All right, shalom everybody, and peace of the Lord to all of you. Today we will continue what I wanted to talk about yesterday, but we did not have the time. Uh, the Muslims, when they try to duct tape the stupidity of Muhammad, we know that the Quran is full of, legends, fairy tale stories, stupid stories. And then the Muslims, they take advantage of you because you don't know Arabic. So today I'm going to show you how and what is the easiest way to get them busted from their own words. So this is a guy, his name is Muhammad. He claimed that he can answer about the stupidity of Muhammad. We will put him into test and see if he can do so. And how the Muslims they try to do that, and what is the method they practice to defend Muhammad's stupidity. Let us hear what this guy is saying and we will go after.
What do you know about Islam?
It contains inconsistencies.
Have you read them yourself?
Yes.
Can you give me an example?
Quran says the sun submerges into a muddy lake. That's how
The
we
second
have
thing,
night and day.
Where
Okay.
does the Quran say the sun submerges into a muddy lake and this is how we have day and night? Go ahead. Let me read it now.
Sure.
Here. Until he reached the sun setting point, which appeared to him to be sitting in a spring of murky water. So where does it say here the sun sits in a pool of muddy water, murky water? And where does it say this is how we have day and night? Elaborate now.
You can interpret this however you like.
Come on, be sincere. How are you claiming I'm interpreting when I didn't say anything? I just read the verse, literally, word for word. That's it.
He just said the verse literally. Let us see another Muhammadan reading the same verse. Did he say he did read the verse literally? And his reading literally, he said until he reached the sun setting point, which appeared to him to be sitting in a spring of murky water. Did he say he did read it literally? I will play for you other Muslim what he say about the same verse. This is other Abdul like him. He tried to debunk and duct tape Muhammad. Go. Tell us what the verse is saying.
If we look at the passages that actually are clear, we find that in reality, Islam is full of miraculous scientific inaccuracies.
As a fellow engineering student, I'm all about science, so Yalla, what you got for me?
Surah 18:84 through 6, we read that apparently the sun sets in a muddy pool that you can travel to yourself if you travel far enough west.
Notice this verse says, وَجَدَهَا تَغْرُبُ, which means he found it setting. In other
So in the other guy appeared to him. This guy, he found it setting. Is it appear to him the same as he found it? So the word appear is not in the Quran. So this guy is corrupting his own book, because when you say it appear is totally different word, have nothing to do with this word. The other Abdul, he is reading the same exact verse, and even he highlighted for you. If you read here, he highlighted for you the sentence وَجَدَهَا تَغْرُبُ. وَجَدَهَا mean he found it. تَغْرُبُ, set. And this is his.
If we look at the passages that If we look at the passages that actually are clear, we find that in reality, Islam is full of miraculous scientific inaccuracies.
As a fellow engineering student, I'm all about science, so Yalla, what you got for me?
Surah 18:84 through 6, we read that apparently the sun sets in a muddy pool that you can travel to yourself if you travel far enough west.
Notice this verse says, وَجَدَهَا تَغْرُبُ, which means he found it setting. In other words, this isn't describing a physical phenomena. This is describing what Dhul Qurnayn was seeing with his own two eyes.
If you don't believe me, read Sunan Abu.
And here, when the Muslim, he tried to say such a stupid thing, how Dhul Qurnayn, which is Alexander the Great, he saw it like this. Like, is Dhul Qurnayn a kid? He is 6 years old. Even when they try to defend, they look so stupid and so dummy. So Allah, he is the one is talking is Allah. It's not even this guy, the Qurnayn. Allah is telling us about this guy. He said, this guy, he keep moving, going, until he reached the sitting place of the sun, which is a sitting place of the sun, which is a physical place. if we go and read the Quran, this is the verse. Let us read it together. Enter when he reached the setting of the sun. I'm reading the Muslim translation as it is. He found it sitting in a muddy spring. Now the Muslim, they try to make it something, the ocean. I mean, have you ever heard of a spring is an ocean? The word in Arabic is so clear. And in fact, the word the ayn in the Quran appear in many places. Tons of places where the Quran describe the ayn. What is the ayn? You know, what is that? Aynin hamia. And by the way, there's two different reading. Hamia is stinky, muddy, like very stinky mud. Mud, it's a mud. It's not even a water. It's not a water. Now you can say that mud is, you know, a lot of water with dirt, right? Still, it's not a spring of water. All right. Other reading, according to other Muslims, for the same verse, it says hamia. Hamia is not the same as hamia. Hamia is a blazing hot. So depending which Quran we are reading, because there are many versions of the Quran, and the meaning will change between hamia and hamia. However, both of them describing something obviously physical. And you know, if we want to go and see the word ayn, we have tons of verses in the Quran speaking about the word ayn. So as an example, even the Quran, you know, by using the word ayn, which means an eye of a spring, it have to be small. It cannot be something massive. So here the stupid Muhammad, he thinks the sun is small because it looks small. It's far away from us. What we see little ball. You know, we don't see the real size of the sun by our own eyes. But if we go in the Quran, we will find tons of verses speaking about the word ayn. Let us give you an example. All those verses here, chapter 34, verse number 12. And we made the fount, sorry, of Milton brass. So this is a fount of spring, you know, but this is spring doesn't bring water, it brings certain kind of, you know, minerals. Allah gave Sulaiman a gift. This is Akdar fiction stories in chapter 34. So Allah, he made fountains of springs of such a metal for Sulaiman. So they can build for him and generate for him. We go to different verse. The ones who will go to hell, Allah will water them from the boiling fountain. This is the word ayn. So what is a ayn? Ayn is a spring, a fountain where little something coming from the ground. How in the world Zulqarnain he saw it in the ocean according to Muslims? And why the Muslims are lying about it? Simply because this is proving the Quran to be false. We can find, like, even in the heaven, Like Allah, He promised those who will go to hell this kind of fount, which is a boiling water. But those who they are going to go to heaven, Allah will give them a ayn too. It's called Salsabila. Chapter 76:18. So therein will be a spring or a fountain whose name is called Salsabil. What the word here? Aina. Ain. The same word. So what the word Ain? Ain is a fount or a spring of a liquid. It can be a melting liquid. It can be maybe iron. Something coming from the ground as a liquid. As simple as that. Here in this case, Muhammad promising the Muslim men, very funny heaven. Like imagine you will have in your kitchen in the heaven dishes made of silver. Look at this. You will drink in cups made of silver. What does that mean? It's not even healthy. And then you will be given a drink, and this drink is mixed with ginger. And there's a water. I mean, look at the recipe. Look at the open buffet. It's very stupid, very silly. And then around you there will be boys who they are ghulman, which means they are in the horny stage. There's a guy, his name I forgot his name. He's an ex-Muslim, a friendly atheist. Friendly atheist, something like that. He said, Christian Prince, when he say this is about sex, he is lying. In fact, this guy don't speak Arabic. The word ghulman present the stage of horny. From a ghalama, they are in the stage of sex. They are not just boys, they are youth boys. So they are in the stage of hormone. So when somebody says this is not about sex, okay, what they would do? According to Muhammad, I don't want to change the topic, but according to Muhammad, in the heaven, if you wish something is going to be in front of you, you do not need a servant. If you see a bird in the sky, you see it, you wish it, it's going to be cooked, served to you in a blink of an eye. So you will never have wrinkles for your clothes. You will never even change your clothes. You will never take a shower. You never do poo-poo. So there's nothing to wash. There's nothing to clean. There's nothing to take care of. So what the boys for? To go around you. And what those boys are very white. But anyway, this is not our topic. But just I wanted to prove to you what the word Ain mean. And there's many examples in the Quran. In fact, the Quran promised the Muslims that each one of them he have two fount. Muhammad is trying to tempt you. Actually, here we have chapter 2, verse number 60. Speaking about Moses, that Allah, he opened for him when he strike with his rock. He opened 12 spring of water. So is that an ocean? No. The same word appear in the Quran tons of times. Ain. Do you see the word Ain? Abdul, do you see it? So when he struck with his staff the rock, 12 fountain, 12 spring of water came, not 12 ocean. So I'm here trying to confirm to you what the word Ain. Ain can be by your eye. Ain, your eye. Why is it called Ain? Because simply it fount. When you cry, liquid come from your eye. So this is Ain. All right. Whatever the word, this is why it's called Ain. So here it says the word Ain again. Here the same, chapter 7, verse 160. Repeating the story again about Moses. That the 12 fountains came out of the rock for him, etc. In chapter 15, verse number 45, it says, for those who they are believers, there's gardens and uyun, melty spring, melty fount. So they will have melty fountains. So what the word ayn mean? You see all over the Quran, never came as an ocean. Never. And I challenge any Muslim to show me where it came even once as an ocean. You will never find it, because simply you Muslims lie to defend your stupid prophet. All right, chapter 26, verse number 57. So we are going to make for them gardens and fountains. What is the word? Uyun, which mean ayn multiplied. Many of them. All those verses, 26, 134, 26, 147. I mean, look how stupid Muhammad, he keep repeating the same thing. The same thing, you know. Do you see what the word ayn mean? It's all over the Quran. So it's always come as fount or fountains. So if it is ayn, one fount. If it is or I is a spring, or uyun mean many of them. Here it says uyun, so it is many fountains. So we accomplished the understanding for the word ayn. So the word ayn in chapter 18, verse number 86, mean for sure spring of liquid. Spring of liquid. Here, because they use the word hamia, they use the word muddy. Other reading, like Ibn Abbas, he says hamia, which mean blazing hot, which mean did not add the word mud. So there's different in the Quran. There's use different between hamia and hamia. However, when a Muslim, he tried to explain this, and he tried to make it look as he thought. I want to know how in the world anyone he would think that the sun sitting in a muddy spring of water. Is the ocean muddy? The ocean is muddy spring of water? And the Quran itself says clearly, he found nearby people. Nearby what? Where he found the muddy spring. There's a little girl, she don't dare to call me or let me call her. Her name is Fifi. So Fifi was able to solve the problem. So we will go to Fifi and see what Fifi decided to say to us. So Fifi, he said, okay, I'm going to show you a very accurate hadith to get those Christians busted.
But let's, for the sake of the argument, say that this report has nothing to do with perception and that this report should be taken literally. Would that be a problem? I'm sure many of you have heard critics of Islam ask the question, where does the sun go at night? Where does the sun go at night? Now, the reason why this question is so often asked is because of this specific wording of the hadith, in which Abu Nu'aym al-Fadl bin Dukayn reports the hadith while saying, do you know where the sun sets? So it is from this statement that they asked, where does the sun set at night? Now, there is a reason to assume that the word sets was not uttered by his teacher, Al-A'mash. As you can see here, in this other report by Abu Muawiyah, there is nothing about the sun setting. Instead, it simply asks, where does the sun go? Now, is this unscientific? Is the sun stationary? Because according to modern science, the sun is literally moving, and this is in line with hadith. Now, does the hadith say that this is going to occur every night? No. So what exactly is the problem? Well, this
Guys, he just said no. Did you hear? Look what the hadith is saying. This is his choice, and he agreed that those are authentic. I entered the mosque while Allah Messenger was sitting there. When the sun had set, the Prophet says, O Abu Dhar, do you know where the sun goes? He just said, Fifi, peace be upon her, that is it about every day? Abdul Potato. I mean, do you think people are blind, you idiot? It says when the sun set. So he's describing where the sun is going now. This is about every day. You see how our sister Fifi, hiding behind the curtain, try to fabricate different story of what his prophet say. Let me play it again, so in case you are deaf, you did not hear what he said.
Every night? No. So what exactly is the problem? Well, the sun is moving in its orbit and is heading in the direction of the throne. It's as simple as that.
Read carefully and see how this is stupid idiot trying to duct tape the problem. I said Allah and his apostle knows best. Muslims are kuffar, mushrikeen. They associate the knowledge of their God with the knowledge of Abdul. His name is Muhammad. His penis is not working. So suddenly Allah and his apostle knows best. And they say to you, we are monotheist. Are you monotheist in the knowledge of Allah? Or Muhammad and Allah, they share knowledge together? Allah and his apostle knows best. They don't, like Muhammad, not he know little. No, he knows best too. He said it goes and ask permission to prostrate, and it's allowed. So this is will happen every day. He said it goes and asks for permission to prostrate, and it's allowed. And then one day, it is as if being ordered to return where it's coming from. Let us hear what Fifi want to say about this so we can laugh more. Remember, guys, I schedule for 6 hours before the live. So you have no excuse to say nobody knows I'm coming live, right? Until now we have 725. You guys are not sharing. And those who say number doesn't count, it does count. It doesn't count for me because I don't make money from it. People, they count numbers because they receive donation, they super chat, commercial, advertising. I don't have those things here, as you see. So numbers for me, I don't even keep my videos. The numbers for me is about how many people coming to learn, and then how many people will teach what they learned. So numbers does count. If we share the truth with one person, it's not the same as sharing it with 10. So if you really care, do something. Obviously, you guys don't care. You see those Muslims, when a Muslim make a video, they gang, they share it everywhere. Allahu Akbar, we busted them, we refuted them. You Christians come here to just for entertainment. You don't care, but I do. So the coward here is trying to duct tape that this has happened every day.
Now, one may ask, why should we trust Abu Muawiyah over Abu Nu'aym? Well, it's simply because Abu Muawiyah is the closest student of Al-Am.
Hold on. Why we should trust Abu Muawiyah more than Abu Nu'aym? As if you know them both, huh? They used to be with you in the school. But let me go back a little bit. Just for comedy purpose. So this is Abu Na'im. Look, like Abu Muawiyah is more important than Abu Na'im for Fifi. Abu Muawiyah is more close. Not like Abu Na'im. Abu Na'im is not close. I mean, do you see how they try to duct tape? They are looking for any hole in the wall. Abu Na'im have a problem. Listen, and here there's a different. The hadith is different. Okay, Listen, stupid Fifi. What the difference between two hadith? Can you explain to me again? I'm not smart like you.
Sun go at night? Where does the sun go at night? Now, the reason why this question is so often asked is because of this specific wording of the hadith, in which Abu Nu'aym al-Fadl bin Dukayn reports the hadith while saying, "Do you know where the sun sets?" So it is from this statement that they asked, where does the sun set at night? Now, there is a reason to assume that the word sets was not uttered by his teacher, Al-A'mash. As you can see here, in this other report by Abu Muawiyah, there is nothing about the sun setting. Instead, it simply asks, where does the sun go? Now,
Hold on. So the stupid Fifi, he tried to fix it. He made it more blind. He said he trusts Abu Muawiyah more. But the stupid, when it says goes, that make it even more clear. Do you see how stupid? He said we should trust Abu Muawiyah more than Abu Naim. But both of them, by the way, they are saying where the sun goes. I will show you. I will show you how this donkey do not know even how to read his own Arabic language. If somebody see Fifi, tell him, Imam Murrah say hello to you. So listen. Here it says, do you know where the sun goes? At what time, Muhammad, he said that? At the time of the sunset. So is Muhammad now speaking about the sunset or speaking about the orbit of billions of years? Or this is every day? It's every day. In fact, at the end of the hadith, look, it says, and the sun runs to orbit fixed course for a term decreed, chapter 36, verse number 38. So Muhammad now is explaining the Quran, chapter 36, verse number 38, stating that the sun run into a decree. This is the run of everyday term. In fact, we can open the interpretation of chapter 36, verse number 38. And then what the Abdu will say? It doesn't say that, CP. So, you know, they try to fix it. They make poo-poo more stinky than the previous poo-poo. Literally. So let us go and read together. Let me find some potatoes for you to chew in it. To see if this is about the sun moving every day or not. Let me see if I can open Ibn Kathir in English here. Hold on. And by the way, Ibn Kathir in English have nothing to do with Ibn Kathir in Arabic. As an example, this is Ibn Kathir in English for chapter 18, verse number 86. It says just a few words about. When in Arabic, it's a long, many pages. So they took all the stupid things Ibn Kathir he said, and they kept only what they like to keep. But let us do this. We go to chapter 36. And then we go to verse number 38. All right. So does it speak about everyday movement? Ibn Kathir explained. So he quote for us chapter 7, verse number 54, saying, he bring the night as cover over the day, seeking it rapidly. He continue. And the sign for them is the night. We would draw therefrom the day. So he's quoting for you, and then he arrived here to the verse which he's going. This is the main purpose of this interpretation. And the sun runs to a fixed course for a term appointed. This is the decree of the Almighty, all-knowing. There are two views of the meaning of this verse. Two views. One on its fixed course for a term appointed. The first view that refers to the fixed course of a location. Fixed course of what? Location. Do you see the word location? All right. This website I cannot even highlight. I don't know why. I'm trying to highlight. When I try to highlight, it's you know, go left or right. Because the throne is the roof of a creation, and it's not a sphere, as many astronomers claim. So the stupid Fifi in his video, he tried to make fun of apostate prophet, saying that apostate prophet thinking that the Quran claiming that the earth is a flat. But as you see, Ibn Kathir confirmed that the earth is flat. Do you see it? I mean, how I can highlight this stupid thing? I'm not sure why this thing is not. Because you can flip pages here. All right. So it is not. You can see my mouse, right? When I move, you can see it. All right. So it is not a sphere as many astronomers claim. Rather, it's a dome supported by legs or pillars carried by the angels. Science, brother. This is a pure science, all right? And when it runs in its fourth orbit, the opposite point of its zenith, at midnight, it is in the farther position from the throne. At that point, it prostrates and asks for permission to rise. Ask for what? Permission to rise. Is that everyday movement? Or this is will happen 1 in 10 billion years? This is everyday movement. And then he said, to explain it more, he said he quote the hadith which is quoted by our sister Fifi. So here he says, "O Abu Dhar," by the way, Dhar mean ants. I don't know why they call him ants, but anyway, the father of the ants. Do you know where the sun set? I said, Allah and his messenger knows best. He said, it goes and prostrate beneath the throne. So it is clearly explained, even in Ibn Kathir, by the way, is just the same as those YouTubers in his time. He was living in Syria between those Christians, which is debunking Islam left and right. They are educated, they are not dummy, and they speak Arabic fluently. So he was trying to debunk by answering, saying this. So he quote Muhammad saying, it goes prostrate beneath Allah's throne. And this is what Allah says, the sun runs to a fixed course for a term. And this is the decree of the Almighty, the all-knowing, the Almighty, all-knowing. The Almighty who cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. The Almighty who cannot. He said he can create by saying be, but he never been able to create anything by saying be. He said he created Adam and Jesus by saying be, but then we check, we find he was using his hands, he was using mud. So this is the Almighty and the all-knowing who we think there's a sperm become a piece of meat. And before become a piece of meat, it become a piece of dead blood. And the sun runs to a fixed course of a term. Its fixed course is beneath the throne. So this is the first view. This is the second view now. The second view that is referred to the sun, when the sun appoint time come to the end, which will be one day in the day of resurrection, when its fixed course will be abolished. So the difference between both, by the way, nothing. The only difference between them, how they understand it, that the fixed term is when one day, so the sun keep running every day. And this is why we see the sunset and the sunrise. One view says this is about the day of judgment, and this is the second view. The sun will come from different place, and then they will quote the hadith about Muhammad saying the sun will come from the west. The other view saying when he meant that a degree of a term, this is about everything, every day happening. When it is in the middle of the day, or the middle of the night, sorry, the sun, which we don't see, the sun now, actually, no, he said in the middle of the day, the sun will be in the farther point from the throne, So both of them, they describe the everyday movement. The only difference between the two of you, one is saying that the term, that the course of the term, which means when it's going to stop, is going to keep moving. Is it every day happening, or the stop will happen at the day of judgment? But both of them agree that this is about everyday movement. So this is the second view, says when its fixed course will be abolished. So the sun goes every day in a fixed course from the east to the west. It will come to halt. It will be ruled up. This is the word. Will come to an end. And the end of its appointed time. This is the fixed course of its time according to Qatada. And here he read for you. Its fixed course for a term appointed mean it has appointed time that it will not go beyond that. It was also said its mean it keep moving in the summer orbit or in a certain or for a certain time, and it does not exceed that. Then it move to the winter orbit for a certain time. Remember, this is 800 years after Muhammad. This is when knowledge became, we are talking about in the 12th, 13th centuries. This is not in the time of Muhammad. So here they have better understanding of how the world is functioning. So they are trying to fix it. But look what will happen now. We will find that even there's other Quran. The Quran says, وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لَا مُسْتَقَرَّ لَهَا, which is opposing the previous verse. وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لِمُسْتَقَرٍّ لَهَا. The sun runs to a fixed course. Here, the verse saying the sun runs to no fixed course for it. So there's two opposing Quran. One Quran saying the sun runs to a fixed course. Other Quran saying, this is not in the same book, remember. This is Quran, but two different Quran. One says the sun runs to a fixed course. The other ones that say the sun does not run to a fixed course, which means the Quran is obviously corrupt, because it cannot be both are right. One of them have to be wrong, or maybe both of them are fabrication. But who care? You cannot corrupt what is already corrupt. So the sun runs to a fixed course, meaning it has no destination and it goes not settled in its on one place. Rather, it's keep moving night and day, never slowing down, stopping as this ayah. And here the Quran saying, and the sun and the moon both constantly pursuing their courses. The sun and the moon. Is the moon moving around the earth? Yes. According to the Quran, the sun do the same as the moon. This is everyday movement. Will never slow down or stop until the day of resurrection. So the sun and the moon, both they keep moving, not as our sister Fifi trying to fix it, but he make it more blind. Actually, in fact, look how stupid he is. If I play it more, you would die laughing at the stupidity of this guy.
Sun go. Now, is this unscientific? Is the sun stationary? Because according to modern science, the sun is literally moving, and this is in line with hadith. Now,
see, he just said this is in line with the hadith. No. The hadith explaining where the sun goes at the sunset.
Does the hadith say that this is going to occur every night? No.
Read it. It goes and asks permission, and it will keep doing that every day. It's in front of you.
So what exactly is the problem? Well, the sun is moving in its orbit and is heading in the direction of the throne. It's as simple as that. Now, one may ask, why should we trust Abu Muawiyah over Abu Nu'aym? Well, it's simply because Abu Muawiyah is the closest student of Al-A'mash. In fact, Abu Nu'aym himself says that Abu Muawiyah was a student of Al-A'mash for 20 years. Abu Nu'aym, on the other hand, was not a close student of Al-A'mash at all.
Just to show you how stupid this Abdul. He said those hadith, two of them, there's a different, and there's a major different. What? One it says the sun goes, one it says the sun set. In fact, it doesn't say that. This guy is a fraud. Let me play it again.
But let's, for the sake of the argument, say that this report has nothing to do with perception and that this report should be taken literally. Would that be a problem? I'm sure many of you have heard critics of Islam ask the question, where does the sun go at night? Where does the sun go at night? Now, the reason why this question is so often asked is because of this specific wording of the hadith, in which Abu Nu'aym al-Fadl bin Dukayn reports the hadith while saying, do you know where the sun sets? So it is from this statement that they ask, where does the sun set at night? Now, there is a reason to assume that the word sets was not uttered by his teacher, Al-A'mash. As you can see...
See, guys, his argument now, here it says where the sun set. The other one, it says where the sun goes. How smart you are. But isn't it him talking about the sun at the time of the sunset, saying where it goes? But not only that, look what he would say. He is saying that here it says goes, there it says set.
Here, in this other report by Abu Muawiyah, there is nothing about the sun setting. Instead, it simply asks, where does the sun go? Now, is this unscientific? Is the sun...
In fact, both of them saying the same. Let me show you how stupid Fifi is. This is the hadith. Read carefully. He says the other hadith, it says the word goes. The first hadith doesn't say the word goes. Guys, do you see the word goes? Do you see it? You see it? It says that. Muhammad, he says it goes. So if the word said does not mean it goes, he will not use it. Are you saying to me that you're a stupid prophet, he did not understand what set mean, so he used the word goes? Same time, the word goes is more stupid, because now you are describing physically, literally, who is going. It is not anything except the sun. Do you know where the sun goes? Or where the sun set? Doesn't make any difference. It's the same. How we know that? The hadith itself, it says it goes. So both they use the word it goes, and there's no difference between them. But this Abdul, he tried to find the difference to say, oh, there's a difference here, so we should not take this one, we take that one. But if we take that one, it's even more ugly, because it's make it so clear that the sun is going. And then he says, we know that the sun keep moving non-stop. But this is not, the sun moving non-stop will not affect our day and night, you idiot. The whole hadith is about what? Is about when the sun is setting, where it goes. In fact, if we go to the hadith, all those are authentic. All right? And read with me carefully, and you will see that Fifi, he did some editing to the hadith. Let me be sure what we are talking about. Guys, read carefully with me. Is that the Muslim translation? Or this is my translation? This is Sunnah.com. He said it goes, I eat travels. So who's going? The sun. Till prostrate itself underneath the throne and take permission to rise again. So when he spoke about the sun keep moving non-stop, is that the sun sitting, going, and then rising again? Like, do you see how stupid, how dummy the attempt to duct tape the stupidity of Muhammad? So it's clearly that this is about the sunset, the characters of the sun and the moon. The Prophet asked me at the sunset, do you know where the sun goes? At the time of the sunset. I replied, Allah is apostle knows best. He said, it goes, i.e. travel, till it prostrate itself under the throne and it take permission to rise again. How many times the sun rise again and again when the sun going in its Mr. Orbit, Mrs. Fifi? You see how they lie? The whole idea how we can fix it, how we can make it look nicer. Muhammad obviously is a mule, he's a dummy. He's taking a legend about the sun sitting in a muddy, boiling water. So the sun rise again after it receive a permission. Is that about every day? Yes. As you see, it rise again. Again. You see the guys, do you see the word again? Are you with me? Do you see the word again? Does it say again? So the sun goes every night or every billion year and rise again and again. This is every night. The sun goes, the sun rises in the morning. And the sun, what the sun will do? The sun will ask for permission to do what? To rise again. To rise where? On us. So the orbit of the sun, according to Muhammad, the sun moving every day from the east to the west. When this donkey, he said that those who think that Quran teaching the earth is flat, he don't accept that. We showed you Ibn Kathir saying clearly that those who say such a statement are donkeys. Those who say the earth isn't flat, do you see it? Because the throne is the roof of the creation. If the throne is not if the earth is not a flat, how the throne will be the roof of the creation? Ibn Kathir explain to you more. The earth must be flat because the roof of the earth is the throne. So the sun goes every day and go to the muddy water, still it is under the throne of Allah because the earth is flat. If we go to different video, this Abdul here, Fifi, the same Fifi, he speak about the flat earth. Hold on. Even he made the here he speak about the flat earth. Hold on.
Likes that the addition of Sufyan is acceptable, but seriously, who cares what Ridwan thinks? Let's assume for a moment that Ridwan's addition is correct. That would mean that the sun, at the end of a long day, soaks into a muddy spring. Now, please ignore the fact that our artist placed the murky spring in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Anyways, while the sun is bathing, it finds the throne of God under the water and then starts to prostrate towards it. Now, the issue with this ridiculous understanding is that the throne of Allah is not underwater, but it is above the heavens.
Donkey like is a prophet. The throne of Allah is above the water. Let us prove it. So if the sun goes above, the sun goes in the water, the throne will be in the top of it. Fifi, this is why she will never dare to call me. Isn't it this is your hadith saying, your prophet saying that Allah's throne is above the water, you donkey? You said to the people that Allah's throne is in heaven. Do you see it? Is that sahih? It is sahih. Allah recorded the fate of all the creatures 50,000 years before He creating the heaven and the earth, and His throne was upon the water. So where is the throne of Allah? Fifi was making comedy of his prophet. He made a cartoon. Did you see it? Laughing at the understanding that the sun goes in the water bathing. So when the sun goes in the water, where is Allah's throne? He said in heaven, not above the water, you idiot. He said that. Listen to it carefully again. This is not a Christian prince making things up.
Mean that the sun, at the end of a long day, soaks into a muddy spring. Now, please ignore the fact that our artist placed the murky spring in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Anyways, while the sun is bathing...
Hold on. We have Zen speaking. If you guys don't give money to Christian prince, he would not put effort lying about Islam. Hey, Abdul, I like what you just said. I don't know, like all those years, I am doing it for free. I even give my books for free. But as long you are talking about money, is it true that your prophet in the Quran, he said that those who gave him money, Allah will give them heaven? And if they don't give money, Allah will not give them honey? Do you like to call me? As long as you are talking about, not only that, your prophet Muhammad, he will not even speak to Muslims unless they pay him first. Are you there, Izen? Do you dare to call me? You brought this to your prophet. You see, guys, I talk to you for free. Have I ever charged you? Did I even say donate to me when I go live? Until I, to the end, from the beginning to the end, do I say donate to me? I never mention it. It's you Muslims. Buy Ali Dawa, he sell halal cat food. Scam. Since when cats, they eat halal food? They eat rat, they eat cockroaches. Muhammad Hijab, he wanna sell what is called? Black seed, necklace seed. I give my books for free. But look, let me show you how your prophet will meet with you. If you give money to Muhammad, Allah, he will give you special place in heaven. If you want to meet with Muhammad, how you can meet with Muhammad? You have to pay him. Let me show you. Anyone can call me for free. Anyone. Take from their money so you can purify them. Read carefully, guys. Take of their wealth free will offering to purify them and cleanse them. So if you give money to Muhammad, you go to heaven. It purify you, brother. Purify you. You go fornicate, you go kill, you go rape. Just give money, you are good to go. Not only that, I will keep only one word in here. Hold on. When somebody want to meet with Muhammad, we don't want to change topic, by the way, but just, we will take a break from Fifi and her friends. All the Quran is speaking about one thing, that you have to give either, you have to donate either your wife or money to Muhammad so you can go to heaven. We showed you chapter 9 verse 103 as an example. All right. Allah, he take money from the Muslims. Read it. Chapter 9 verse 104. So when you pay Muhammad, you are paying Allah. So Allah, he accepts repentance of his servant when they do what? When they give money. I never said to anyone, if you donate to me, your sin is forgiven. Did I? Then we continue. We can, we can find tons of verses in the Quran. Let us see which one I will show you. Here we go. Chapter 58, verse number 12. Forbid Muslims from asking Muhammad questions without paying him money. O believer, when you conspire with, when you ask questions, you cancel with the Prophet, before you do that, give charity to him. Give him money. Do you see it? So before you enter into Muhammad, you have to give him money so he can purify you. If you don't like this translation, we can show you something else. So this is your Prophet Abdul. The Prophet, if his eyes fall into your wife, you have to divorce her so he can F her. Muhammad, he have 16 privilege. 11 of them is about his penis. Oh, you believe, when you went to cancel the messenger of Allah in private, send something before you enter your private consultation. Do you see it, Izin? Izin, are you there? Are you with us, brother? Who is the one? You are not Abdul? Okay, you deny your religion now? All right, all right. Yeah, but at least when you say something, at least prove it to be right. I never say to people donate. I never mention the word donation. I never ask them. I give my books for free. I spend 10 hours. I can go 15 minutes and go. But this stupid you deny your religion now. No problem, no problem. We go back to Fifi. So when Fifi tried to explain, she made a big mistake, because he's making fun of his prophet, making it clear that yes, Allah's throne is above the water, and this is all is sahih. Those hadiths is all over the places, Sahih Muslim. Did Muhammad lie? And Fifi making fun of Muhammad, speaking about the sun bathing in a murky water, making even a cartoon about it. Isn't it the throne of Allah, according to Muhammad, is above the water? When the Muslim, they say to you, in fact, in his video he said, Allah's throne is above, not under. Here you understand clearly that the earth must be flat. Above what? So is now the throne of Allah is above Australia or above Mecca? If the word above, according to him, mean literally it's above, well, that means it have to be in one direction. And Mecca, now, the throne is not above it, because the sun is going to prostrate under Allah's throne at the time of the sunset. It will rise again at the time of the sunrise. So where is the throne is located? Is it above America right now, or it's above Mecca right now? If it's above both, then the Quran is wrong. Remember, I'm using his cartoon. It is him who made the cartoon, making mockery of his prophet.
One's addition is correct. That would mean that the sun, at the end of a long day, soaks into a muddy spring. Now, please ignore the fact that our artist placed the murky spring in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Anyways, while the sun is
They say above and beyond. It's not up to them to say. The hadith is so clear. Above the water. What beyond? I can add words as I wish. So what about I add, the passage of time? You want to add some sentence from Kamala Harris to the hadith? What above and beyond? Does it say beyond here? And what does that mean, above and beyond? That's a good one. Above and beyond, and behind the refrigerator, and under the couch, and in the top of the mule, and next to the tree, and under the the cardboard. Take a beer. Supposedly now they fix it. Above and beyond. That's deep. That's so deep. Brother, we discover beyond. But no, I mean, look how dummy they are. All those hadith are authentic. The funny is, by the way, Allah and Muhammad and Shaitan, both of them, their throne is above the water. Read it. Jabir reported that Allah Messenger saying, Iblis set his throne on the water. I mean, there's no location for. You see, Muhammad is copying something from the Old Testament. Anyone remember? He's copying some, but because he's a corrupt man, he tried to change it to make it belong to him. Anyone remember? In the book of Genesis, what it says. Let's go. The stupid Muhammad, he learned something from the Jew, but he have to add some spice to it. Remember, the Quran in chapter 9, verse number 61 says, Muhammad is an ear. Muhammad is what? He is an ear. What does that mean? Anything he listen, he hear, he copy and put it in his book. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth was without form, and void and darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the water. Muhammad, he just add some spices. Right? Okay. Let's go back to Fifi. Fifi is struggling trying to fix the problem.
Bathing, it finds the throne of God under the water and then starts to prostrate towards.
So remember, if Allah's throne is above the water, so now it's very true what Muhammad he meant. Allah throne is above the water, even though Fifi making fun of that, but we show you the reference. And now the throne, the sun, is in the water. So what is above the water? The throne. Either Fifi, he do not know this hadith and he is ignorant, or Fifi is a mudallis, hypocrite, coward, as the rest of them, trying to cover up, making a mockery of those who they are questioning Islam. Instead of being honest, refuting according to his belief, he is making mockery of his prophet now.
Towards it. Now, the issue with this ridiculous understanding is that the throne of Allah is not underwater, but it is above the heavens.
See?
More importantly, the throne is larger than the heavens and earth. So, to conclude, the addition in this hadith strong.
Guys, did he say the throne of Allah is larger than the earth and the heaven? He said that, right? He is fabricating the new Quran. The Quran described the size of Allah's throne. It's exactly the same size of the earth and the heaven, not larger. And here you see how stupid Muhammad is again, because of the earth. You know, in order for me to say that the throne of Allah is in the size or bigger. He said that. He said bigger. The throne of Allah is bigger than the earth and the heaven, and Allah is in the heaven. How that can be? How your throne can be bigger than your room? Are you with me? If we ask the Muslims, where is Allah? Is he in heaven? Or he is not in heaven? They will say he's in heaven. We have tons of hadith about this. You remember when Muhammad he went to the seventh heaven? And then he went to Allah. So Allah is in the seventh heaven. So how the throne of Allah is bigger than the earth and the heaven according to Fifi? Yet Allah himself is in the heaven. And not only that, Allah himself, he come down every third part of the night to the lowest heaven. So do Allah come down with his throne, or he leave his throne there and he come walking? Allah, where are you going? Why you don't take your throne? Why you are walking? My throne, you know, it's very big. It doesn't fit there. I am smaller than my throne. Is Allah's throne so big and Allah so small? Muslims? Continue.
Contradicts established aspects of Islamic ideology. But carry on, Ridvan, please.
Guys,
Now, if we accepted for a second that the hadith was indeed wrong.
Hold on. He just said this is contradict, right? Did he just say this is contradict? It's not me. So if believing that the throne of Allah is above the water contradict Islam, that means Muhammad contradict Islam. Right? So he is now giving a screwdriver to his prophet too. Again. If this is against Islam teaching, so who is the one who's talking here? And as you see, all of this is Muhammad, and it is Sahih. Again and again, like here, this is Al-Bukhari. Where is Allah throne? Is above the water. What hadith is that? Al-Bukhari 7411. But we just heard Fifi saying that this is contradict Islam. So what the Quran says? The Quran says if this is a book made other than Allah, which means other person, you will find in it a lot of contradiction. So now we have to take it into consideration, possibly that Fifi understood better than his prophet, that those who say that Allah's throne is above the water are donkeys. This is what he's saying. The video is there in front of you. Anyone who think the throne of Allah is above the water, not in the heaven, is a donkey according to Fifi.
Strongly contradicts established aspects
See?
of Islamic ideology.
Yeah.
But carry on, Ridwan, please.
Now, if we accept it for a second that the hadith was indeed wrong, which makes it a bombastic coincidence that such a Quran verse and such a hadith both exist.
Actually, it wouldn't be a coincidence. The addition in the hadith is due to the narrator's misunderstanding of the Quranic verse.
So look what now he is saying. He is saying the one who said the hadith, he misunderstood the hadith. In the minute 9:7 of his video, this is the name of the video, debunk the sunset in muddy spring. We will go back. Let me copy the current time so we can go back. But if we go here, this is the hadith they are talking about, where Muhammad, he made it clear that the sun set in a boiling water.
In another Islamic source. Would that just be a coincidence? Narrated by Abu Dhar, I was sitting behind the Messenger of Allah, who was riding a donkey while the sun was setting. He asked, "Do you know where this sets?" I replied, "Allah and His Apostle know best." He said, "It sets in a spring of warm water."
Ridwan's hadith is a shortened form. The full version can be found in Muslim al-Bazzar. The report says that the sun goes into a muddy spring and then prostrates under the throne of Allah. Soon I'll explain why the first part of the hadith, which speaks of a muddy spring, is a false attribution to the Prophet, peace be upon him.
Did he just say this is false attribution to the Prophet? He said that, right? All right. In fact, this is what the Quran says. He said this part does not exist in the other hadith. But this donkey do not know, maybe, that this is the Quran. Listen. In the Quran, it said the sun set in a murky water, the same as in the hadith. And I'm not talking about the verses which all of you read. I'm not talking about this. No. Here this is stinky mud. This is not spring of water. I'm talking about other reading of the Quran. So if we go to At-Tabari as an example, or other interpretation, we will find that there is many reading for the same verse. Let us show you. Where is At-Tabari? Let us open At-Tabari. All right. This is At-Tabari. This idiot, properly he do not know. I am just assuming the best for him. I don't want to call him a liar, even though he lie a lot. But I will let it go this time. I will say he's a donkey. He's ignorant. He do not know his book. The Quran have many reading. One of it says, Ainin Hami'ah. This is the muddy, stinky mud. All right? Other reading, it says, the people of Medina, they read it as عين حامية. The donkey, he said that the عين حامية in the hadith is a falsely attributed to the Prophet. But this is Quran. Let me give you the link so you can use Google Translation. Hold on. We post it in Rumble and we post it for you in YouTube. You see where it says 86 here? Go down one line, two line, three line, the one in blue. في عين حامية. This is the reading of the Medina. Sorry, here it says in the city of Al-Basra. They use it as, read it as عين حامية, stinky mud, which mean it's set in a muddy water, dirty mud. The people of Kufa, they have different Quran. They read it as في عين حامية, which means blazing hot. Let me use a translation. How we can use a translation here? You know what? Let me open Google Translation for best. And I will copy in front of you, copy paste. All right, let's do that together. And here you will see how the Muslim understand what the Quran is saying, not the fabricators who try to defend Islam. Allah Almighty says, enter when he reached the Dhul Qarnayn, the setting of the sun, he found it sitting in a spring of murky water. So the reciters differ in the recitation of that. Do you see? Differ in recitation. So there's different Quran. And now he is going to tell us what. So the reciters of Medina and Basra, they recite the spring of murky mud, dirty mud, not water. Meaning it's set in a spring of murky water. I'm just reading the translation as it is. And a group of reciters of Medina and most of the reciters of the Kufa, they say Hamia. It is a hot water. Hamia is not the same as here is Hamia, not Hamia. Here is Hamia. So the people of Medina and the people of Kufa, they recite the same verse saying Aynun Hamia, which means blazing hot. And there's a huge difference between a blazing hot spring and spring of mud. Big difference. Meaning that it's set in a hot spring of water. So how the Muslim understood it all the time, and this is the interpretation of At-Tabari. They understood it literally, the sun set in the water or in the mud. So one recitation, because the Quran is there's many Quran. Muhammad is just a liar, you know. When he recited the Quran, he don't remember what he said yesterday, so he come with a new word second day, and then they have to follow up with him. So one time Muhammad says Hamia, one time he says Hamia. So Fifi is saying that the hadith is speaking about this Hamia is a fabrication, but this is Quran. He said falsely, this part, the hot water attributed to Muhammad, falsely.
While the sun was setting, he asked, do you know where this sits? I replied, Allah and His Apostle know best. He said, it sets in a spring of warm water.
Ridwan's hadith is a shortened form. The full version can be found in Musnad al-Bazzar. The report says that the sun goes into a muddy spring and then prostrates under the throne of Allah. Soon I'll explain why the first part of the hadith, which speaks of a muddy spring, is a false attribution to the Prophet, peace be upon him.
This hadith can indeed be traced back to Muhammad, because the
By the way, the hadith does not say muddy spring, you idiot. It says boiling, blazing hot.
transmission between the people who reported this hadith has been authenticated. This is actually the definition of sahih or authentic in hadith terminology. But, because the Quran verse is an example of how you sound when you learn basic science from 7th century Arabs, Muslim scholars don't want to take this hadith at face value and therefore only call it sahih in transmission, in chain. Some add explanations like, well, someone in the transmission was not a reliable person. Sorry, no.
You are going to give a lesson in hadith sciences, Ya Ridwan?
You,
Okay, let me...
you, like Fifi, he can do better. The one who said, let me explain to you the verse about you can be a pimp in Islam, and the video is online. He can go right now and search for the video. Farid says you can be a pimp in the Quran. For sure you know how to explain Islam better. You know, and you know, one of the most funny thing that when the Muslims they try to fix it, they make it more blind. So now this hadith is false, but let me show you. This is the same hadith. All of those are the same hadith. Read carefully. Do you see anything here for those who speak Arabic? Do you see anything here? It says that this hadith is fabricated. You know what? Let me open it in different browsers so I can use translation. So now we have to switch to this false. We have to, how we can duct tape the stupid prophet. It says here, let me translate the whole page, hold on. Translator, translate this page to English. All right. If any one of you can show me where it says that this hadith is not authentic in any way, let me know. The ruling, the transmission is authentic. If there is anything else, no. Anything to make it not right, no. So when they say the transmission of the hadith is authentic, and they never mention that this hadith is wrong in any way, how come it's wrong only for Fifi and her sisters? Look, where it says that this hadith anywhere, anyhow, is not authentic. Huh? He said it's set in a spring of a scorching fire. See, guys, what I say to you? Hamia does not mean muddy. Hamia is muddy. Hamia mean very blazing fire. Anywhere here it says that this hadith, this is a different hadith, by the way. I'm showing you a different one. Like different numbers, different books. All of those are different books. I was with Allah Messenger. I said to him, do you know where the, he said, do you know where the sun set? He said, let us zoom in. Allah and His Apostle knows best. He said it's set in a hot spring. Let's read again. Do we see anywhere it says that this is something wrong with this hadith? Nowhere. Not even once. Look how many times the same hadith is reported. Can we see anywhere it says there is something wrong with it? Nowhere. All those are different books, different hadith, different location. Nowhere it says anything, there's anything wrong with this hadith. Not even once. But for sure we have to fix it. But remember, this is exactly what the Quran says. We just showed you in At-Tabari. At-Tabari says that according to the recitation of the people of Kufa and Medina, Ayn Hamiyah. And this is exactly what the hadith is saying. So if the hadith is fabricated, that means this Quran is fabricated too. Are you with me? And not only that, going back to At-Tabari, you will see that the Muslims, they are so stupid with the stupid Quran, which means this Quran make them so much confused. Let me show you. I will open this verse, this page here in other browser so I can translate. All right. Let us go here. If we read carefully here, and I will use the translator again, remember I gave you this page. I gave you the link. Come on, translate. I don't know why it's not translating. Okay, finally. All right. So here you see the translation of the Quran. You will see that all the interpretation showing us how the Muslims always understood this. They never said he thought. They never said it appeared to him. All of them, they agree he found it sitting in a hot spring. And he said, which is mud. What is the hot spring? Mud. And here they are giving you tons of hadith. And they have to be authentic. You see, why I want to explain the Quran with something not true? Is that possible? To explain the book of Allah with a lie? No. Why do they want to explain the Quran with a lie? If this is not approved by them, if those stories are not approved by them, there's no way they will use them to explain the Quran. In fact, that would be so stupid to do so. So here you see, from the authority that Muawiyah recited those verses, and he said, a hot spring. Ibn Abbas said, it is a hot spring. He said, so, you know, they brought Ka'b. There's a guy, his name is Ka'b, and supposedly he was a Jew. They sent somebody to this guy, Ka'b al-Ahbar, and they asked Ka'b, what do you say about this verse? He said, Ka'b al-Ahbar agreed with them. He said the sun, it's set in a clay. Do you see the word clay? I don't know. This translation keep opening the Arabic one for me. Do you see it, clay? I mean, I cannot even highlight it. And again, Yunus narrated to us saying that Ibn Wahab informed us, saying that Nafi' blah blah, that narrated to me saying I heard Abdul Rahman blah blah blah, Ibn Abbas saying hot spring. Then he explained it of hot mud. He explained it. Hot mud. So when the Muslim, they say when you go to the ocean and you see the sun, don't you think that the sun looked like going down? This is how it appeared to Zulqarnain. There's no ocean there. He's making it clear that the sun literally going in a hot mud. And then it says, but I find it in the book. They asked Ka'b al-Ahbar. They said to him, in your Torah, where the sun set? Ka'b al-Ahbar, obviously he's a fraud. He's lying to them. And he is fooling them. He said, in my book, in the Torah, the sun set in a black clay. And now we know where Muhammad he got the story from. The stupid Muhammad, obviously this guy, he put a trap for him. He told him, in my book, the sun set in a black clay. The stupid Muhammad, he put it in the Quran. Do you see it? Muhammad ibn Sa'd told me from Ibn Abbas, he said he found it sitting in a murky spring. He said it is the mud. Do you see anywhere here he thought it appeared to him? All of them, they confirm that it is a mud, it is a stinky mud, it's a black mud, it's a dirty, very ugly mud. Read it. Sludge is the black mud. Who is the one who can explain the Quran? Fifi, or Qatada, or Ibn Abbas, or Mujahid, or and the funny, by the way, do you see it says, they keep saying the authority? The authority of Waraqah, he said, I heard Sa'id ibn Jabir says Ibn Abbas used to read this letter, hot spring. So he explained it saying, which is the sunset, black mud. Do you see the word authority? So obviously, Fifi, beard have authority. Authority, in the authority. Look how many times the word authority appear. Ali told me that he said Abdullah told us that Muawiyah told him and told me on the authority of Ali and on the authority of Ibn Abbas, he found it sitting in a hot spring. He found it what? Meaning it's a hot spring. Does it say meaning it appeared to him? And look here, and that it's because it is possible for the sun to sit in a hot spring with mud and clay. It's possible, brother, it's possible. It's possible, it's possible. So they are saying there's two reading, one saying mud and one saying hot spring. Is there a problem here? They said no, it is possible that the sun, yes, sit in hot spring and it's muddy in the same time. We fix it. It's possible, brother, it's possible. And now Muhammad ibn al-Tabari is quoting for you and the Messenger of Allah himself talking and reciting a very important hadith for us. Is al-Tabari using a fabricated hadith to explain the Quran. So Muhammad, he said, may Allah bless him and grant him peace. Look, when the sun set, it said, in a blazing fire of Allah. In the blazing fire of Allah, were it not for command of Allah that prevented, otherwise it's going to burn the whole earth, brother. Oh boy. So the desperate attempt of the Muhammadan trying to explain the stupid Quran, trying to deny many things, that the earth is a flat in the Quran. It is a flat. It's very flatty in the Quran. All the Quran confirm that the earth is a flat. I'm going to open my Discord. Now we have more reference, by the way. We can show more and more. But I will give a chance to the Muslims to refute me if there is any. Let me open Discord. I will not stay long. So only like if you are a Muslim, you would like to call me, take your chance and get me busted. So Discord will be up. It says it's updating. So I will open Discord in a minute. It's opening. And if you are a Muhammadan, you would like to call me and get me busted, go ahead. I would like to hear you. Every Muslim, remember that. When it's come to Islam or anything else actually, every Muslim is a liar. Every Muslim is a liar. Because lying in Islam is the shield of faith. And I can show the reference. Muhammad told them that lying is the shield of faith. Not honesty, not decency. Lying. So how in the world anyone can trust a Muslim? About anything. Muhammad even, he make it legal to the wife to lie to her husband, and the husband to lie to his wife. So what is left? What those people, what the accomplishment of Islam is about? If I lie to my wife lies to me, and this is halal. This is very lawful, so nobody should feel guilty. So what is the point of Islam then? If the core of society, which is the family, is not exist. If the man, he lied to his wife, the wife lied to her husband, so what people would do to each other in the street? All right, we are opening Discord. If you are a Muhammadan, you would like to join us, we are live in Discord right now. Am I heard, guys, in Discord? Let me know if you hear me. Am I heard? All right, good. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? So yes, the throne of Allah is above the water. Yes, the sun goes under the water or under the mud. Yes, the sun asks for permission to come back. And Muhammad is a false prophet. Any Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday. Again, we are live in Rumble, YouTube, and Discord right now. If there's any Muhammadan would like to join us and get us busted, I will be happy to hear you. Anyone? I know this is very easy for Muslim to refute. I mean, you cannot debate a Muslim. I never saw anyone can debate a Muslim, because you cannot debate a liar. You can corner him only. Nobody can debate a liar. You see, the stated statement of debate, in order to call it debate, it have to happen between two people who say the truth about what they believe. Otherwise, a debate is not a debate if somebody is lying. That is not a debate. So, in the court, a rapist, he will deny that he raped to get out of jail. We know why he's denying. If he is the judge and he is in control of the country, and you say I rape, what you can do about it? Go ahead. He do not need to defend himself. But now, because he's in the weakest spot, he have to defend himself. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? I'm sure there's many Muslims, they can come and they can prove us wrong. It's easy. Those Christians are lying to you about Islam, and Prophet Muhammad is not stupid. What this guy Christian Prince trying to say to you, he's trying to make Prophet Muhammad look stupid, but this cannot be true. Prophet Muhammad, he said many smart things. As an example, he said, water is always pure, and nothing make it impure, even if dead dogs is inside it, and women of blood of him, period. So you go to your bathtub and you have dead dogs there, and you have women of blood of him, period, and their rags, and a stinky garbage, still the water is pure. Muhammad is saying the truth. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Mayday, mayday. We have a person, his name is Islamic Prince. Oh, that's good. Why he don't come to join us and get us busted? Do you like to come to the stage, Islamic Prince? Prince, huh? Prince. All right. Any Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday. Who is brave to join us? Anyone? Remember, if you defend Allah Prophet, do you know how much reward Allah will give you? Muhammad, he mentioned one of many reward, and the biggest one is your penis. Prophet Muhammad, he says Allah will give you endless penis, which in my view, this is endless punishment. I mean, how you can walk with it? I don't know. If it's a tail, I can say I drag it behind me, but it's in the front of me. How you Muslims shake hands in heaven? Any Muhammadan? How you can have sex with your wife? Your wife, she cannot be next to you. She have to be in the other galaxy. I mean, it says endless. Like, honey, how we can make sex now? I don't know. You have to climb on him. That's endless. It's going to take me maybe 10 million years to reach the top. And then when I reach the top, what I would do? Slide down? Is it slippery? I'm so glad your prophet, he did not say, and your penis sit in the murky water, especially in the Amazon. Those fish, they will eat it, man. Did you watch this movie, like when people jump in the water, those fish, they eat them alive? So imagine you're in this penis in the Amazon River. Alligator, zombie fish, unbelievable, Oh boy. Any Abdul? Does the women get full of brain in heaven? I mean, do Muslims even have a brain? How in the world anyone would believe in this? You have a brain. Prove me wrong. Any Muhammadan? Any Abdul? So is the Quran says the sun set in murky water? As you see, even the tafsir, all of it. And Ibn Kathir, he confirmed the earth is a flat. In fact, there's tons of verses in the Quran make it so clear that the earth is a flat. Look at the Muslim translation. وَإِلَى الْأَرْضِ كَيْفَ سُطِّحَتْ. The Muslim, they says outstretch. Really? The word سُطِّحَتْ mean outstretch? Are you sure? You change the translator. Spread out. Even the Quran says that the earth is a carpet. Flat carpet, besalt. The Muslim, they try to fix it. They say to you, the earth widespread. False. You can always take this word. Well, let me do it in front of you. Take it to Google translation. Paste. As it is. Do you see how they lie? The word rug or carpet become, you know, expand, you know. There's no Muslim translate the Quran. It is about, it is duct tape. They are trying to cover up the stupidity of the Quran. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? Not a single Abdul? Even Zakir Naik, he tried to fix it, by the way. Like Zakir Naik, he have a video. Hold on. Where is the video of Zakir Naik? By the way, the verse in the Quran about the sun set in murky water exists in the legions of the Arab before Islam. There is a poetry. Let me search for it. This is a book about Arabic language. It's called Taj al-Arus. Very well-known book. I can give you the link if you want. And here, this book explains to you the meaning of words and where they are coming from. So here it says, let me open it in different browsers so we can translate. Give me a minute. All right, let us show you here. Do you guys see my page? Do you see it? Okay, let me change in Discord. I have to use different browser for translation because not all browsers translation work in them fine. So here they are explaining, you know, the meaning of the words. So look here. Talking about a word, explain what the word mud. All right. So here it says, speaking about other word, have nothing to do with our topic, but then he will get closer to speak about the mud, and then he says the following. In the hadith from Ibn Abbas, he was in disagreement with Umar when he said, the sun set in a murky water. Reference number 4, we will see what is that. فقال عمر حامية فأنشد ابن عباس. So Umar and Ibn Abbas, they are disagreeing about how to recite the verse. Ibn Abbas, he says حامية, حامية. Umar, he says حامية. So now they are, you know, like they are fighting. Is it Hamia or Hamia? Because they are different. Hamia is, you know, dirty mud, stinky mud. Hamia is blazing hot. There's no mud. So Ibn Abbas, he wanted to get him busted. So what he did, he get him the origin of it, he says. فرأى مغيب الشمس عند مآبها في عين ذي خلب وثأط حرمدي. It's a poetry. Those who do not speak with Arabic, they will be confused. What does that mean? So when he saw the sun in it is the time it's going, which means time of the set, in the spring of mud. So this exists in a poetry long before Muhammad. It's a legend of Alexander the Great seeing such a thing. Let me use a translation. Remember, you can see it. Let me give you the page. Who won the page? Anyone care for reference? You guys don't care for reference, forget it. Let me translate. So in the page here, when you see number 4, look for number 4, reference number 4. Here we go. Omar said, it's hot. Ibn Abbas says, it's muddy. And then Ibn Abbas, he quote for him, citing the sun at setting place of return in a spring. Now the translation is not coming really good, but this is an Arabic poetry long before Islam came to existence. So when he arrived, when the sun was in its setting time, he found the sun sitting in a muddy water. In fact, maybe if we, not without using the translation, let me do this. If we use Google translation, let us go to the previous. I think Google translation can do better. Hold on. So let us switch again. All right, you guys, you see me, right? All right. So I will quote this here. From here. And this is reference number 4. So Umar, he says Hamia, which means blazing hot. Ibn Abbas, he quoted the poetry of Tubba. Tubba. Tubba is a very famous man who have a lot of poetry, an Arab man who have a lot of poetry. So Muhammad is quoting the poetry of Tubba. So he quoted this. Let me copy this part first, so it will not become so long to translate and you will not get confused. We will paste. In the hadith of Ibn Abbas, when Umar said, argued, so Umar is arguing, you see, even the Muslims in the time of Muhammad, they are arguing about which one is the correct. It is Hamia or Hamia. One, Hamia mean blazing hot, Hamia mean dirty mud. And then here, number 4, the reference number 4, this is the poetry. Umar said it hot. Ibn Abbas recited the verse of Tubba. Guys, do you see it? The verse of Tubba. What verse of Tubba is a guy. He's not a sheikh. He's not a Muslim. Tubba is a poetry man. This is a poet of Tubba. What the poet of Tubba says, exactly as the Quran says. So he recite the poet of Tubba. All right, let us see. Where is? There we go. I will translate part by part. فرأى مغيب الشمس عند مآبها. So he saw the sun on its time when it's going, leaving. This is the first part of the point. He saw the sun set at its destination, or it's when it's going, was leaving. All right, so this is about the sunset. Okay, we copy the second part of the point. في عين ذي خلب وثأط حرمد. This will be maybe very difficult for Google Translate, but we will see, because this is not a normal language. But we will give it a chance. In the eye of one who has lost temper. No, this is, yeah, the translation is not correct. So in the eye of a black mud. How we know that? Even if you don't speak Arabic very well, translate the rest. It says here al-khalb. This is the word khalb. At-tin. It's mud. Let us translate. So now we know where Muhammad he got this story from. Khalb is a mud, sludge, and the water of Khalb is like very dirty mud. Now we know where the Quran is coming from. Do we have any Muhammadan? How many of you here speak Arabic? Does anybody speak Arabic here? If you speak Arabic, this is the book of Taj al-Arus, volume number 1, page number 472. Christian Prince is not making things up, my friend. Ibn Abbas himself is quoting the poet of the Arab. The poet claiming that the sun, which is long before Islam, the sun set in a muddy water, or muddy, dirty mud. Any Abdul? How many times I said? Any Abdul? In fact, by the way, Tubba, this guy, he prophesied. He prophesied. and Muhammad is copying from his poetry. If I go to his poetry, I can show you how I can find you so easy tons of his poet located in the Quran. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? Hello? No Abdul, huh?
Brother Christian Prince, Islamic Prince has his hand raised.
I didn't see him. Where? Guys, where is Islamic Prince? Let's see. I see AGD 44. Are you a Muslim, AGD 44? Where is Islamic Prince to put him up? I don't know. I don't even see him.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Hey, Christian Prince. So I know you're misquoting a lot of stuff here.
Okay, help me.
And
Help me. Give me example.
and I have a
Start one by
Muslim
one.
researcher.
Start one by
I
one.
have a Muslim researcher that speaks Arabic fluently,
Okay.
and we want to debate on on our terms, on our court, in our channel, so we can embarrass you right in front of our subscribers.
Oh, you cannot embarrass me here?
No,
Why you cannot?
I don't want. I don't want to embarrass you in front of your subscribers.
No, no, no. I want
I
you to
want to prove
embarrass
a
me.
point
No,
to
hold on,
my
hold on. I have a solution for you. You can go, you can, you can link all the audio you want to anywhere, at YouTube, Discord, anywhere. Embarrass me now. Why not tomorrow, my friend? Tomorrow I might be dead. Now take your chance. Come on, go do it. You and the Arabic one with you. We all will come in front of everybody. Here we go. Embarrass me, guys.
I'll give you a link.
No, 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 no. You are trying.
set up
You
the
are trying to run away. You are trying to run away. A man, the man, he can fight everywhere. Are you saying to me that you have muscles there, but you don't have muscles there here? Come on, just I'm not going. I go nowhere. You are a kid. You don't. I don't know who are you. Are you a big sheikh?
I'm telling you.
Are you a big sheikh? Okay, listen. If you are a big sheikh,
We are
if
educated
you
Muslims.
are a very listen,
you're
listen. Okay,
misleading.
in front of everybody. If you are
We
or the guy, if you are you or the guy who wanna debate me, hold on. No problem. Hold on. If you are like, if are you Nu'man, the guy with you is Nu'man Khan, I will go. I will go to your Discord if he is Nu'man Khan. Is he Zakir Naik? I will go. If he is somebody big, like, I'm very big, like 10 foot. So if you have somebody big for me, I will go to Discord. I don't mind. If you two of you are a bunch of potatoes, I don't go nowhere. So if you are too big, maybe you will reach to my knee, then I will go to your Discord. So now, as long you are
Go
here,
to
listen. At least quote for us one thing I said it's a lie, just one. Bring your friend. Here we go now. People are waiting. Don't make them disappointed, please. Come on.
I'm challenging you.
Okay.
If you go to IslamCompass.com, you'll see a Muslim researcher wants to debate you.
If I go where?
IslamCompass.com.
Compass? It's called Compass?
Yeah.
What, Islam Compass?
Yep. Just type it in.
Who is the scholar when debate me there? Do you have a scholar?
Don't worry about he wants to debate you, the owner.
Okay, let him come here. I accept.
He wants you to go on a Zoom call.
Okay, I am in Zoom now. Let him call
You're
me.
on. So how do we give you the link to our
Listen, listen,
link?
listen. As long he can debate me and he want to debate me, I'm here. Why, why he don't come?
Because he wants to go to his turf. Go ahead, go to islamcompass.com.
Listen. So if I go to
He's a
his,
very
if
smart
I
guy.
go to islamcompass.com, he will, I see that somebody is desperate trying to, to promote himself and nobody listen to him. Otherwise, he will be here.
No, because I'm just saying, are you willing to take? Are you willing to take it or not?
I am willing
I
to
mean,
be. Listen. The one who don't
he's
want to
fluent.
debate me, the one who don't want to debate me, obviously, it's you Muslims. You are scared. You are terrified, and you are trying to promote yourself. Nobody heard of this person, but anyway, people heard of him now, and they are farting from laughing because you don't dare to come to debate me.
We could debate
Okay, let him
and
come.
schedule an appointment.
No, there's no
All you
need
have
for
to do is
appointment.
your
There's no need. There's no need for there is no need for appointment now. Now, why you are not ready?
I got to make sure he's ready.
Why he's not ready? He need to change his diaper. What's wrong with Muslims? Why Muslims are not ready? Why Muslims are not ready? Tell me. Give me a reason.
Because we have lives unlike you.
Good. You have life. You have something.
Lives.
You have something more important than Allah.
Well, that's why we're trying to make an appointment with you.
You see, you just get yourself busted. You just get yourself busted. So you are saying to me, I have no life because I prove Islam to be true, and my Lord Jesus is it true, and I give my life for that. According to you, I have no life. You want to eat, you want to shit, you want to make money, and you think this is life. For me, this is not life. This is garbage.
We know that you're
So
misleading
listen.
these non-Arabic
Listen.
speakers, and they can't read Arabic or anything like that.
Okay,
So you
said, listen, we don't want to repeat ourselves. You said you have your friend, your hero, he speak Arabic, so the problem is solved. Let him come.
Yes.
Okay, bring him.
You have to come to our ball court.
I go nowhere, my friend. I'm so big to go around. All right, I'm heavy. So if you want to debate me, bring your Arabic friend, all the Arabic friend you have in the world, not only one. And I challenge you all of you together. You cannot even debate me for 5 minutes. Okay, listen. In the front of everybody. Hold on. If you can bring your friend for 15 minutes, if I find that he is good, he have knowledge, I will go to his Discord. Is that fair, guys? If he proved to me that he has a good knowledge,
we're on Zoom.
What?
We're on Zoom. We're on Zoom.
I don't have Zoom. I don't use Zoom. It's stupid. This is a stupid program. Here, what's the problem with this? Okay, Skype. I will call him in Skype.
We have Zoom.
You can be in Zoom, no problem. But I will call you in Skype. You can make my voice heard by everybody, no problem. You see, the one who make it impossible. My friend, don't waste my time. Come on, just bring your parents and let him talk to me. Come on, just get out. I'm not going to waste my time debating you about how to debate. You want to debate me? Come and debate me. You don't want to debate me? Get lost. We don't have that. We don't have this. Either you are ready to debate me. I need to be sure he's ready. Ready for what? I'm ready anytime. Hey, get me busted. Those who they are not ready, and they will never be ready. Get your friend. Don't waste my time. Let us debate about how to debate. Get me busted. In fact, none of you Muslims speak Arabic, including your Prophet Muhammad. All the Quran, none of it is in Arabic. In fact, even the word Quran is not Arabic. The reality is Arabic does not exist. Name for me one Arabic word in the front of you. Which one? Ard is not Arabic. Bisat is not Arabic. Quran is not Arabic. Muhammad is not Arabic. Allah is not Arabic. What is the Arabic in your Arabic? Do we have any Abdul? We thought we got a lion. It turned to be we have a duck. We need to be ready. Ready for what? Even you're fasting, you eat more. Everything you have is upside down. Go ahead, Sabah. Go ahead.
Finally, man.
Finally.
Christian Prince,
Uh-huh.
you're a liar.
Really? Give me one lie. Go ahead.
Mm. Mm.
Do the sun set in murky water as the Quran says? Hello?
What could I read? Ya Hamar, donkey.
You just called me Himar. What Himar mean?
Donkey. You like you donkey.
Is it true that your prophet wife, her last name is Donkey? And his last name is Dogs?
Yeah. Isn't it true that you worship God that God
No, don't change topic. Don't change topic. One by one. Is it true or I'm lying that your prophet last name
Isn't
is
it true that
your
you see
prophet?
a
Is
triangle
it true?
shaped
Is it
God?
true? No, listen.
Trinity believer?
You call me dog. You call me donkey. Is it true that your prophet
You are
last?
a donkey.
Is it true your
Do you
prophet
know
last name? Shut up. Is it true your prophet last name is Dogs and
yeah.
his wife her last name is Donkeys? Yes or no?
How old are you again? Can you remind me?
Is it matter of how donkey? How old is he? I'm talking about your prophet. His last name is a dog. So now,
No, Christian Prince. Tell me your
hold
age.
on. So is it true your prophet last name is Dogs? Yes or no?
Dogs.
Dogs. Yes.
You are a culp.
Okay, no problem. You can say whatever about me. What is the answer? Is your prophet his last name Dogs? Yes or no?
You are the culp.
See, guys, his prophet last name is Dogs, and his wife Zainab bint Jahsh. Zainab bint Jahsh, the daughter of the donkey. So why you are calling me donkey if all your prophet and his family they belong to animal kingdom?
Such a cool,
So now, so
Muslim
listen.
hater. Why
So
don't we
now,
meet
as
in
as
real
long
life?
you see, so now people they knew who is lying, who is not. I can show reference for what I'm saying. Muhammad ibn Qusay ibn Kilab, his name Muhammad ibn Qusay ibn Kilab. His last name is Dogs, not even dog. You know why they call him Dogs? Because nobody know their father. Do you know why they call her father is Donkey? Because it's his name. His
Donkey.
Zainab, her father, his name is Jahsh.
Donkey.
So listen. Okay, hold on.
Me,
You are talking
you
about a
meet
donkey.
in
Is it
church,
true?
okay?
You see,
I can meet you in church.
it's
Where do
you.
you live?
It is you who
I want
decide
real life debate with you,
to
man.
talk about.
Accept this offer.
You,
Accept this offer,
you,
please.
I
Come real
I
life
accept.
debate.
This is
We will
life.
film it. We're gonna have a
This is
good
live
time.
debate, not dead. You said donkey. Is it true that your prophet
Stop being scared, donkey.
spoke to the donkey and he asked him if he liked females?
Donkey.
Yes.
Don't be scared. يا
Yes.
حمار. يا ولد الحرام. يا ابن كلب.
He's just insulting me. So you're a prophet.
Come real life with me. Debate in church.
You're a
Yalla.
prophet.
I will debate you in
You're a
front
prophet.
of Francis.
No, I
Please,
will debate
come.
you in. I will debate you in Mecca. When Mecca become a church,
I'm
going
gonna
to invite you there.
debate
All
you in the graveyard of Adolf Hitler.
Listen, what about
maybe we go to debate in Tel
the
Aviv you
graveyard?
in front of Netanyahu that inspired your
All right, okay.
Bible, you know, with the Torah.
Okay, just get lost. We want can we have an adult for a second? Can we? I mean, I can't even find one. Abdul is not stupid. So he called me a donkey. His prophet wife, her name is Zainab bint Jahsh. Zainab, the daughter of the donkey. I'm not lying. This is her name. Huh? In front of you. The Muslim, they avoid translating it, but this is what the Jahsh mean. Okay? If I type the word Jahsh, Here we go. Habiba, the daughter of Jahsh. All Muhammad family are belong to the animal kingdom. Habiba, the daughter of Jahsh. What Jahsh mean? Donkey. You can take the word Jahsh. Here we go. I will take the word Jahsh in the front of you. To Google translation. This is your prophet wives. Their last name is donkeys. What about Muhammad? His last name is Kilab. Let us see. Qusay ibn Kilab, the grandfather of Muhammad. I will copy his name as it is. Qusay bin Kalb. This is your prophet last name. Are we making things up? This is why you Muslims don't dare to debate me. Because wherever you go, I will beat the hell of you. A bunch of potatoes. You see it, guys? This is the last name. This is the name of Muhammad's grandfather. His name is Qusay. Last name is Kilab. Why they call him Kilab? Because nobody knows who's his father. He's son of dogs. Many dogs. This is why they call the female dog a bitch. Excuse my language. Because every dog take a ride. He don't know who is the father of the babies. Debate Christopher Mahdi. Is that this guy who hold the stick and he claimed to be the Mahdi? This guy is mentally ill, you know. We don't want to abuse people who have suffering from mental illness. Any Abdul? Who is a Muhammad and would like to join us? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? According to Saba, Jesus was a black man. What your prophet, he says he is blonde. You want to show the reference? You Muslims are so stupid. According to your prophet, Jesus was blonde. He wasn't from Utah. He's redhead. Stupid Muslims. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? By the way, I want to mention that the Muslims are killing, they are doing a massacre for the Alawi as we speak right now in Syria. Those poor Alawi, they are left alone. They killed some Christian, we don't know how many yet, but as I learned, that at least 1,000 Alawi between women and children and men, they've been slain, not in a fight. Those are not in the fight. Those Muslim Sunni, they go inside their houses, they are raping women, they are shooting them in the head after raping them, and they are shooting their kids. This is how filthy this religion is. Yeah. I saw even Muslims speaking about the massacres they are doing. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Nobody? There's one hand is up. I don't see anybody. Where? If there is a place in Discord where the hands appear beside the chat, because I don't see anything on my side. I don't know. Sometime maybe I miss it. Who is a brave Muhammadan? Mayday, Mayday. Nobody? Not a single Abdul is proud of his religion. What a shameful cult. Yeah, you know, those filthy Muslims in Syria, they are taking advantage of those poor Alawi. Nobody around the world support them. The whole world left them for their destiny. So they are raping their women, they are kidnapping them, they are killing them. There's tens of thousands of young men and women are missing. And, you know, the European Union don't care. They claim they care for a human. You know, Europe and America, they care for a transgender right. If you kill a gay, they will go against you. If you kill tens of thousands, who care? But don't kill a gay, okay? If you kill a gay, we will put sanctions on you. Europe. Islamic Prince, you're still here? So what, are you ready now? Did you get ready? Islamic Prince, did you bring your... Yeah, stupid European evil, you know. Europe always support terrorists. America always support terrorists. Did you see even what Doge discovered? $20 billion sent to Al-Qaeda in Syria under the umbrella of human aid. $20 billion is enough to arm massive army from our money. This is just from America. The same as the money they sent to Hamas. All right? Yeah. Who is Abdul? Not even one. Why the Druze are protected, Alawi are not? Well, you know, the Alawi, see, the Alawi, they don't really care for Islam. That's why I feel really bad for them. They don't even, they make fun even of the Quran. The Syrian regime, the president was a Alawi, the previous president, the Assad. But the reality is, most of his men who killed people, they were Muslim Sunni. like the Minister of Defense, the head of the intelligence, etc., Muslim Sunni. But because those Muslim Sunni are a bunch of hypocrite cowards, they find this is an opportunity to kill and rape and kidnap and steal. Ukraine support Jolani too. This is not true. That is a false argument. Ukraine, anyone who's against Russia, they, he is doing good for them. This is not about Jolani and Betwani. This is a false argument. Anyone who's against Russia, because Russia, Assad, the stupid Assad, he sent even fighters to fight in Ukraine. So why they will not support anyone fight him? Right? I can show it on the videos. So this Assad, he's a donkey, he's a big fat donkey. He made many, many huge mistakes, and those mistakes made him go. Number one mistake, anyone goes against Israel will be doomed. And I said that many times. Anyone he go against Israel, any country will go against Israel will be screwed. It doesn't matter how big you are, including America. Big, small, it doesn't matter. You go against Israel, you will be doomed. Number two mistakes. He made his country a farm. In fact, all those terrorists, they were sent by him to Iraq to fight the American. So he himself, he used to call, he gathered all the big sheikhs in Syria, and he asked them to call for jihad to fight against the American. But the stupid fool, he never thought that they will be trained now in Iraq, join ISIS, Al-Qaeda, and they will come back to him, and they will go after him, and this is what happened. Idiot. But this is the same mistake everybody repeat. Europe support terrorists. America supported Osama bin Laden. Osama bin Laden came back to America, and he did 9/11. The song, it says, who let the dogs out? Anyone who supports terrorists, he will be doomed. Yeah. When the American, they invade Iraq, he gathered all the sheikhs, he asked them to call for jihad, even they give them free accommodation until they go to Iraq, they transport them by buses owned by the government. He's the one who established all of this. Stupid. He's a very, very stupid idiot. Any Muhammadan. The same as Israel. Israel, actually, they sponsor Hamas. Do you know that? If we go back on time, I know many of you do not know really too much history of the Middle East. And always I support Israel, right? But I don't support Netanyahu. Correct? I always speak against this idiot. This idiot is a big problem for Israel. Big problem. It's a disease, actually. Let me show you. As long as we don't have Abdul. This is the founder of Hamas. This is the founder of Hamas. He was in jail in Israel. When Yasser Arafat became in control of so-called Palestinians, which are not Palestinians, Israel, because they are so smart, they said to themselves, okay, this guy, those are Islamists. So let us release him from jail, and Qatar will support him. They are Muslim Brotherhood. And then they will be competing with each other. And then they will start killing each other. Okay, sound good. So they got this idiot from jail, and he took over. his group became very powerful by the money of Qatar, which is allowed to go through Israel. As simple as that. So now what the Israeli planned for working. Hamas and Yasser Arafat, they are shooting each other. And then one day, more than 20 years ago, Hamas, they killed hundreds of Yasser Arafat men in one day, and they took over Gaza. And they established their own government in Gaza. So now, what Israel wanted to happen, planned to happen, it happened. But now they got rid of the mice, but they have a rat. All right. Do you hear me, guys? The same happened with the stupid American. They want to fight the Soviet Union. So they said to themselves, let us support Osama bin Laden. Right? And then the CIA, they start promoting that Osama bin Laden is a hero who is fighting the kuffar. Yeah, the kuffar. I'm not joking. The communist. This is one of the newspapers in the West. Anti-Soviet warrior put his army on the road to peace. Who is behind this article? The CIA. This kind of article published everywhere in the West, in America, in England, etc., promoting Osama bin Laden, that he is a wonderful man and he is fighting the communist. So the American, they armed them, they taught them how to make bombs, how to use, even they send them rocket to shoot airplanes. Yeah. Even many CIA agents and even senators, they went all the way to Afghanistan to support them. And even they shout with them, Allahu Akbar. History always repeats itself. Those stupid Western never learn. They feed the beast. The beast get bigger. One day the beast will eat them. It's like those stupid people who grow snakes in their houses. Especially the poisoned one. If you can't trust a snake because the snake have a soft skin, that means you're a fool. The snake is not a pet. It's not a dog, will not eat you. It's a snake. You're an idiot. Always the same garbage repeat itself. Few years ago, John McCain, he went all the way to Syria and he met with those Julani, Al-Qaeda. Yeah, John McCain. When he came back to USA, they asked him, they were shouting Allahu Akbar. He said, Allah Akbar means God is great. In fact, his picture is with the head of ISIS. And we send them a lot of money. Those are the cowards who they used to be your senators. I remember me myself, actually, I made a video to elect this guy. I thought he's a good guy, he was in the army. It turned to be he's a scumbag. All right? Always the West support terrorists. I will not be surprised if Trump, he did the same. In fact, Trump, he did that already. Trump, he supported Qatar. In the first 4 years when he was in the office, he forced Saudi Arabia to stop the sanctions on Qatar. Saudi Arabia and Emirates, they closed their borders. They will not allow anyone to travel to Qatar. They will not allow any exchange of goods. Qatar, they have to buy their food even from Iran. It was a Trump who forced them to open the border with Qatar. In fact, Saudi Arabia was going to attack Qatar. Trump is the one who warned Saudi Arabia. Don't even think about it. If Trump did not do that, October 7 will not be happening. Because all October 7 is because of the money of Qatar. If the regime in Qatar change, October 7 cannot be accomplished. Any Abdul? If I remember correctly, McCain picture was photographed by Abdul. No. Photoshopped by Abdul. No. This is a real picture. Yeah, videos, there's not only a pictures. What photoshopped? Come on. Yeah. Obama supported them. George Bush supported them. Trump, he supported Qatar. Until now, Trump, he did nothing about Qatar and Turkey. Everybody knows that everything happening in the Middle East have to do with terrorism. There's two countries behind them, Qatar and Turkey. Trump, mute. Even Qatar one day, Trump one day, if you remember, he came in the front of the White House. He said Qatar have to stop supporting terrorism in high level, which means he is saying clearly the ruler of Qatar is the one who supports terrorism. Then Qatar, they send their money, and then Trump, he went into sleep as usual. Reality. Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? No? Yeah. All right, look like we are out of Abdul. Peace be upon them. Yeah, the one who is posting a video, posting a statement, he's trying to promote the Muslim channel. Yeah. Anyone who posts in the chat a name of a channel that somebody exposing Christian Prince lies, he is Abdul. Because if they can, the guy he was just here, right? Why cannot expose me here? So when those guys, they post those things, they are trying to make you go there and click at their channel. You see, this is the difference between the Christians and the Muslims. The Muslims, they go around, they sneak. They play Christians, they play anything. So they post, oh, this guy, he made a video, go watch it. And you guys, you click and you go. But my videos, you don't even share. See the difference between the Christian and the Muslims? The Muslims, they do anything they can. They will change even their panty. They will deny their religion just to promote their garbage cult. The one who can expose me in a video, he can expose me live. That will be way better for his channel, for everybody. So people will see this guy is a liar. If you cannot get me busted here, you cannot bust me anywhere. You know? Any Muhammadan? How many times I keep saying, you know, any Muhammadan, and then they say to you, they can bust me. All Muslim, they can bust anybody. I mean, a Muslim, he can bust everybody. Even Muhammad, he busted the Christians in his time. Like when the Christian, they came to debate Muhammad, what Muhammad, he said to them, okay, bring your wives, I bring my wives, bring your children, I bring my children, and let us invoke Allah to curse the one is lying. Have you ever heard of a debate like this? What make it more funny that those are monks, they don't get married and they don't have children. He's asking monks to get their children and their wives. This is how Muhammad, he won the debate. Your turn. May Allah curse my nose if I'm lying. Your turn. May Allah cut my toes if I'm lying. Your turn. May Allah make my penis 7 foot only if I'm lying. Your turn. Okay. May Allah make my penis 5 foot if I'm lying. Your turn. May Allah make my penis 4 foot if I'm lying. Like, what the heck is that? What is the debate? Have you ever heard, this is Allah telling Muhammad what to do? Muhammad, he cannot debate them. He don't dare to debate them. They came to him to talk about the Messiah. He could not answer. In fact, they waited 2 days in the front of his house. He never opened the door. The coward is hiding inside. When he noticed that they are not leaving, so he came, he said, okay, Allah told me to do this. Okay, bring your wives, I bring my wives. Bring your children, I bring my children. And let us invoke Allah to curse the one is lying. So supposedly based on this, we will keep doing this until one of us get tired. And the one who get tired first, he give up, is the one who lost the debate. Oh boy. Have you ever considered that the Quran is being figurative here? What does that mean? Figurative. I don't understand. What does that mean? Magog was the offspring of Noah? Oh, okay. I thought all of us, we are the offspring of Noah anyway. I don't know. People, they say crazy stuff. I don't know. I better go, man. When the flood happened, everybody died. So what do you mean for Noah? And according to Muslims, actually, they are confused about Gog and Magog. Are they human? Like one statements or like description of Gog and Magog, like one of the descriptions, that they have a big ear. The right ear is so big, so they can sleep inside it. Have you ever seen a human being like that? Can you talk about the night of the jinns? Just heard about it. Yeah, this is when a bunch of black people, they rode the Prophet Muhammad for fun all night long. You know the song all night. The hadith says قوم من الزط. And they are totally naked. Totally naked. Unbelievable. Do you remember the guy who called me and he said he accept the book of Musnad Ahmad? I forgot his name. Which was his name? And then we showed him this here, and suddenly he starts saying, yeah. Hadith number 3778. A group of black men who they are totally naked and their penises is so big They rode Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, all night long, to the point he came back and he is so much in pain, which is very normal.
I cannot create content that depicts nudity or sexual activity,
Oh boy.
especially when it involves religious figures.
Guys, this guy, my phone said I cannot create what? Especially about religious figures? My phone is the phone is spy at us, you know. Because I was talking about 5-foot penis. Are you black? According to the Quran, one day I will become black, you know. So for now I'm not, but one day Allah will make my face black because I refuse Muhammad, which is good. It doesn't make any difference for me being black or white, you know. So the Quran says in the day of judgment Allah will make those Muslims white, all the Muslims so white, and all non-Muslims so black. Russia is more Christians or Muslims. The Muslims in Russia are a small, tiny minority. But they are trying to grow, you know, they are trying to grow. Any Muhammadan here? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Come on. Yeah, according to the racist Muhammad, if Allah made your face black, that because you are punished for you refuse him. Yes, sir.
Assalamu alaikum. How are you, Christian Prince? I am Muslim. I am Shia Muslim.
Oh, you are a Shia Muslim. Welcome, Diana. How are you doing?
Thank you. Thank you. I'm doing wonderful. Thank you.
What do you think about this verse? I see your comment about it. What do you want to say?
Yeah. So, Sawad, Aswad, sure, does mean black. And we do call black people as Sud. Okay? They are black. El Sawad is more so the darkening. So you're kind of impurify. Like he will darken their face. It will show the sawad on their face, the darkness. It's not to say that they will become black or that they will be white or anything. It's nur and diyama, darkness. Like it's just the translations that throw things off.
Okay. You see my screen?
I do.
All right. In chapter 27, verse number 82, the chapter of the ants.
Yes.
It says that there is a beast will come from the ground and will do something. According to you as a Shia, what this beast will do?
Where are we looking?
Chapter?
Well, I have not heard of any beast from underground.
You never heard? No problem. You are talking to Christian Prince. So Christian Prince will show you. So this is your Quran. What this beast job is.
Because mankind, we shall bring from them earth. Wait, what verse is this?
2782. 27, chapter 27.
Because I'm not sure what Quran you're going off of.
How many Quran you have?
I follow the Hadi Ahlul Bayt Quran.
Okay. Open your Hadi Quran.
I am.
Read for me.
The translations change. I live in the United States,
but you speak Arabic, right? All right, so there's no problem. All right. So now read for me in your Shia Quran, the one you mentioned, what it says about this verse number 82.
Wallah, I'm trying to get there. Give me 1 second.
No problem. Take your time. It's okay.
Are you guys centered in? Where are you guys located in?
I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan. Let us focus on the verse. Yeah, I'm international. My daddy used to hijack airplanes, so nobody allowed him to land. He do it with my mom. So during that time, my mom, she was giving delivery to me over all those countries. Nobody would let him land. And then he hit 9/11 building. You know what we can do? I was the only survivor. Anyway, we go back to the topic. So now, chapter 27, verse number 82. Can you read it for me? Yeah, in your Quran.
In Arabic or in English?
Read the interpretation for me, no problem.
And when the world is fulfilled against them, we shall bring forth for them a moving creature from the earth that shall speak unto them, because people did not believe in our revelations.
Okay, what this moving creature is?
وإذا وقع القول عليهم أخرجنا لهم دابة من الأرض. It's this دابة word. دابة من الأرض.
Yeah.
تكلمهم أن الناس كانوا بآياتنا لا يوقعون.
لا يوقنون لا يوقنون. Let me read for you correctly. وإذ وقع القول عليهم أخرجنا لهم دابة من الأرض تكلمهم أن الناس كانوا بآياتنا لا يوقنون. All right. So now, what is this beast will do?
Truthfully, I don't know what this beast is, and in my translation, it has not labeled it as a beast.
Yeah, first it's coming from the earth, right?
It says we shall bring forth for them a moving creature from the earth. From the earth, not necessarily from like inside the earth where the earth splits open.
No, min al-ard, which means from the earth, inside. Yeah.
Min al-earth, yes. Min.
All right.
Yes, in the earth, a part of min.
All right. And how you explain this according to you as a Shia?
I don't know the entire, as a Shia, I can't pick out just one verse and clearly say that it means this or that. It's all about the rest of the text.
Okay.
So I am curious about what this beast situation is, because
Okay, this beast will come with the staff of Moses and the ring of Solomon. You heard of the ring of Solomon? Okay, the ring of Solomon, he will hit you with it to make you black. The staff of Moses, he will hit you with it to make you white.
More to make you, we need to clarify. Please don't say to make you black or to make you white. It is not about color. It is about to bring you nur or to darken you. Your heart.
No, this is literally about making you totally black or totally white. It's not up to you. It's not up to me. It's not. Okay. You cannot say to me, don't say this is what it says. So he will hit you. The beast will hit you in your face with the staff of Moses, and then a dot will be in your face and the place of where the beast hit you, and then that will spread all over and will make you totally white. Same for the person who is a disbeliever. The beast will hit him in his face, and then he will have a dark spot in his face, and then that dark spot will spread and will become totally black, covering all his face. So is it physically changing the color or not?
We cannot take a book of parables and
this
poetry.
This is not a parable. Where it says a parable? Why you are making a parable now? Where you get the word parable from?
I actually was in an earlier debate. I pulled up a verse that says the Quran is poetry and parables. No.
But you see, yeah, no problem. But there is verses like when the Quran says كَمَثَلَ الَّذِينَ, the parable of those, that is a parable. But here, this is about a real beast is going to come from the ground. Does it say this is a parable? Okay, so this is not a parable. Well, we are mixing things up.
I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. When it again goes back to God is trying to put things in human perspective for humans to understand. Now,
where you get this that God is trying to put things in a human perspective? So are you saying to me Allah is fabricating things not true to make it fit with us?
Incorrect. I'm saying Allah is all knowledgeable and knows everything.
Like what he knew?
But humans
like
don't.
What do you mean he knows everything?
He's everything. He's oneness. He's
what is
everything.
What is your education, Diana? If you don't mind to say.
Family.
You don't have education? You never go to school?
Oh, of course I went to school.
So what is your education?
I don't understand. Like college degree?
Yeah, your degrees. What you learn? Like what?
I took classes. I didn't finish college because I landed a successful job.
All right. But you know how the baby is made as an example?
How a baby's made?
Yeah, according to science.
Alhamdulillah, yes, I was blessed with the knowledge.
Okay. So according to you, can you explain to me how the baby is made according to science? The one you believe is true.
How a baby is made?
Yeah.
A sperm enters an egg and they cook together and create a baby.
The sperm go what? To the egg.
Correct.
But the sperm will not be an egg, right?
They're two different entities.
Thank you very much. But because you said to me, Allah, He knows everything. This is your God speaking about how the baby is made.
Yeah.
I mean, a person who is, 2 years old, he will know better. So I'm not changing the topic, but because you mentioned
that proves my point.
You mentioned this. So Allah here is speaking about how He made the baby. Is that a parable? Or no, it's not. It says, then He made the nutfa into a clot of a dead of coagulated blood. But you said there's the semen and the egg is two different entity, correct?
Correct.
According to the Quran, the nutfa itself is the one will become a dead blood, in which science says that the semen will become dead blood, and then the dead blood will become a little lump.
Correct. Yes.
Guess what?
What?
Well, Allah is wrong. Allah cannot be God.
How is He wrong?
What you said to me that the semen is not the egg. They are two different entity. According to the Quran, there's no egg. The semen become dead blood. Which science says that semen become dead blood?
So, when an egg and semen combine, are they still two different entities, or do they combine into one?
No, the semen
Does
and
a
the
baby
hold on,
two
hold on,
kids at once?
hold on. No,
Half
the
semen, half
semen,
egg?
the semen is not the one will grow. The semen just fertilize the egg. That's it. Deliver the DNA message, and that's it. There's no more semen. That's it. The semen is gone. So the semen deliver the DNA message and fertilize the egg. This is the job of the semen. According to your Quran, that semen, not the egg, will become dead blood, and then the dead blood will become a piece of meat, and then the piece of meat will become a piece of soft bone, and then the soft bone will become bones. Is that what science teach you?
Yes, that's actually exactly how the development of a baby inside a womb goes. Correct.
Guys, Diana, she is saying this is exactly how the baby. Can you show me any scientist says what you just
So a
said?
baby is sperm and egg, and then it is a piece of flesh.
No. I want to see. You said this is exactly. You're correct. So now, where we can find science says that semen become dead blood, and then the dead blood will become flesh.
Okay, let me so this is a translation.
No,
let me double check.
I don't care for a translation. I can read for you in Arabic, and you said you speak Arabic. ثم خلقنا النطفة علقة فخلقنا العلقة مضغة فخلقنا المضغة عظاما فكسونا العظام لحما ثم أنشأناه خلقا آخر فتبارك الله أحسن الخالقين.
Okay, hello.
Okay, so there's no problem with that. You speak Arabic, I speak Arabic, so the English is not a problem.
I'm confused where the disconnect is. This is why I'm still on this topic. I'm just a little bit confused where the disconnect is.
You said Allah is all-knowing. If Allah is all-knowing, this is a very simple thing to know.
So, is your God in Christianity not all-knowing?
Well, if we say God is all-might is about what? About being ignorant?
Well, I just have a question. Do you think we pray to different gods?
What? Sure, if we have different God, you don't worship my God.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do. We just don't believe Jesus was God. Yes,
My
we
friend,
do.
just listen.
We worship the same God as
You see,
Yahudi.
you just asked me a question. Obviously, we cannot be worshiping the same God. Your God is ignorant. My God is not. We cannot have the same God. It's in front of you.
That's beautiful.
What kind of
I'm
God?
not.
What kind of God he say this?
Okay. There's many layers to discuss here. So you are looking for someone to disprove. So you're kafir. You want someone to just not believe in their God and
What
to move
kafir
to
mean?
yours.
What
You're
kafir?
in the same breath.
What kafir
You're
mean?
telling me we pray to different gods while knowing that the Torah was the first testament, the Bible is the second testament, and the Quran is the final testament. We pray to the same God. It's a direct Abrahamic lineage.
Hold on. Okay,
There's so many
you see. There is many religions in the world. They hijack names and they claim that they are, Okay, if I ask you right now, is the Muslim Sunni? They pray the same God of your God?
Absolutely, they do.
All right.
100%.
So when they say the Shahada, are they being Muslims or they are not Muslims?
Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah.
And
There's
continue.
no God but God.
Continue.
Yes.
This is not the Shahada. No, this is not the Shahada.
Ashhadu Muhammadan Rasulullah. That has nothing with Allah.
That's not.
Muhammad, the
That is
prophet
not.
of God.
That is
And
not.
then I'm
That
Shia,
is
so I
not. You see. If you have the same
another
God,
reason.
hold on. If you have the same God, you should have the same Shahada. This is the Sunni Shahada. You gave me the Sunni Shahada. The Shia Shahada is not like the Sunni.
صح, it's even more.
You see,
أشهد أنه لا
exactly.
إله إلا الله.
Exactly.
أشهد أنه
So
محمدا رسول الله. أشهد
exactly.
أنه علي
So
ولي الله.
so if you want to be a Muslim, you have to say the Shia Shahada or the Muslim Sunni Shahada.
What you really have to say is أشهد أنه لا إله إلا الله. That's really what matters.
All right.
At the end of the day, we're all Muslims.
Where in the Quran it says you have to say that to become a Muslim? Go ahead.
To become a Muslim, I'm not sure actually. I just know from my teachings.
All right.
Okay.
If I say, do Allah take Shahada? Did Allah convert? Did Allah convert to Islam?
That's such a crazy thing to ask. No.
Allah
is not human.
So Allah did not need to take Shahada, correct?
Allah is not human. We don't believe Allah was Jesus.
So
We believe Jesus was a prophet.
So only human they will take Shahada, correct?
Oh man.
What? Yes or no?
Okay. Yes, sure. We can go with that line of thought. Sure.
All right.
Yes.
So guys, only human.
Only humans need to say the Shahada.
So
sure.
what?
Let's follow that line.
So why Allah taking Shahada in the Quran? So why Allah in the Quran take Shahada?
Allah.
Yes, in the Quran.
Show me.
Here we go. Chapter 3, verse number 18.
Yeah, because he's teaching us. Shahad Allah no la ilaha illallah. He's telling us that there is no God but God. So you think that God has a second step above him, that there's another God?
You said to me a second ago, only human should say Shahada. So why Allah need to say, he's not teaching you. It says Shahida. Where it says it's teaching you, it says Shahada. Allah, he bear witness that there's no God but he and the angels.
So why would Allah why would Allah need that if there's no God? So he's doing it for himself, I guess.
You tell me, when Allah he took Shahada, when Allah he took Shahada, who was hearing him?
What?
If I take Shahada, I witness in the front of somebody. That's what Shahada mean.
Sure.
Okay, Allah was witnessing in front of whom?
Angels, I guess.
They are higher authority? Because I witnessed.
No, of course not.
Yeah,
there
I take Shahada. No, listen. No, you said to me a second ago that Allah will not, because this is only human. Why? Because they are the human. They don't have the authority. So they have to witness. So I witness in the front of the judge. That means the judge is higher than me. So now, if Allah is witnessing, He's witnessing in the front of the angel according to you. Oh, who is the angels? Who care? What is that?
So Allah, your perspective is very human, and I really appreciate it. But what you are failing to recognize is that since he is God and since he is bigger than, there is no one above him.
That That is even more funny when you say there's no even above him, because
There's no
Allah,
one above Allah.
anyone who have high school is above Allah, because this is what Allah said about the baby is created.
Who have what?
If
High school?
I have high school, I don't have high school. The only license I have is driver license. So now listen, but based on what I learned when I was a kid, that the sperm fertilize the egg, and then the egg will double, you know, the cells. That's it. You know, but there's no blood, the blood, and then the blood become lump of a flesh, and then the little
But
lump
isn't
will
that
become.
exactly how it works? Like, isn't the sperm enter the
No,
egg, and then the egg
no.
multiplies
First
and
of all,
becomes flesh,
you keep
and then
saying.
after that
First of
flesh
all, listen,
grows bones,
Diana.
and then
I don't know.
after
I don't know if you are listening to yourself. Can you show me the word egg?
egg.
What is the word egg? You keep saying egg. What is the word egg? Nutfa
Okay,
is
sperm. Sorry.
nutfa is a semen. Okay, so nutfa is a semen. That nutfa will
Yeah. So
become.
we made a nutfa into a clot, right?
Clot is
Let's
dead blood. Clot is a dead
it.
blood.
The nutfa into a clot.
When you cut yourself, if you cut yourself, the blood, that blood will dry. That dark blood on your skin, that is called alaqa. That's why it says here. Okay.
Yeah. So according to you right now, if a man just ejaculates, okay, and it coagulates, then a little mini baby will be born. There is no reason for anything else.
This is not according to me. This is according to your Quran.
Habibi, again, you're supposed to have some thinking skills along with it. You're supposed to really understand
Diana,
what you're reading.
you see,
they took the sperm turns into a clot. In what vessel does
you
the
tell
sperm
me,
turn into a
you tell me.
clot?
It's your Quran
In the
saying that.
woman's vessel.
No, you see, the semen become blood. So what is the first stage of the semen to transform into? Like the Quran telling you the stages one by one. So the semen will become a dead blood, and then the dead blood become a lump. Can you go to any?
So again, we're forgetting a very important piece in this. It's that a woman has a vessel. I think Allah knows that we're not stupid enough to think that a guy can just ejaculate into his hands and boom, a baby is made. No, we all know that the ejaculate needs to be inside a vessel.
All right, listen.
Then it turns into a clot.
As long we are talking about the word ejaculate, and you are the one who chose to use this word, that means we can speak about sexual stuff, even though we don't mean to be dirty in the language. So
no,
as long you mention this, you are a Shia and you believe what your Ali said to you, correct? And what Muhammad said to you, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not so sure about hadith.
All right. So, okay, yeah. So now, according to the science of Allah, who is the one who taught Ali?
What?
Who is the one who taught Ali his knowledge?
Who?
You tell me. I'm asking you. You are the Shia, not me. Where Ali he got his knowledge from?
His family.
Ali he get his knowledge from his family. I thought from Allah.
He doesn't speak to God. No. He's not a Rasul.
So so when Muhammad and Ali they speak, are they receiving knowledge from Allah, or they are receiving false knowledge?
Only Muhammad received the knowledge from Allah.
All right, let us say Muhammad he taught Ali. Is the teaching of Muhammad about sexual things is false or true?
So therefore, Muhammad learned from, or Ali learned from Muhammad.
No, Ali learned from Muhammad, yes. So when Muhammad taught Ali, is he teaching him false or he teaching him the truth?
He's teaching him the truth, but if we're looking at hadiths of what people wrote about what Ali might have said, we don't know if this is true.
But you are Shia.
I am Shia.
And this is your books. You cannot say I don't believe it.
That's not what I said.
Yeah, you said people wrote. You said people wrote hadith, but this is.
Yes.
Do you accept the book? Do you accept? Do you accept Al-Amili book?
Habibi, wallah, I accept only the Quran. Really, at this point in my life.
You accept only the Quran?
Huh?
You accept only the Quran?
At this point, yeah, I mean, I haven't been exposed to anything where I'm like, this is as infallible as the Quran. So this
Oh,
is
okay.
number one in my
So you are saying to me now the Shia books is full of lies, so we cannot trust them, correct?
That's not what I'm saying either. I'm saying that
Then
they
we
are testimonial.
then we
They
can
are spoken
then we can
words.
read, we can read because your prophet, he taught Ali a lot of wisdom about sex. And then look as an example. So your prophet teaching Ali, oh Ali, don't have intercourse with your women in the beginning of the month, or it's in middle, or at the end, or else insanity, leprosy, and dementia will hasten to her and her child. Is that correct?
I don't think that this makes sense. We should be focusing on the Quran, no?
All right. So now, if we go to the books of Shia to explain anything about sexuality, it doesn't make sense, and she agree with me. So if this is correct, and this is a very authentic book for the Shia, then Ali and Muhammad both of them they are lying. So we go back to the Quran. Okay,
No,
let's
no,
go
no,
back.
no, don't
Let's go back to the
go back.
Quran. Let's go back to the Quran. No problem. So when the
Can we
Quran
not?
says, the semen become blood, can you back this information by any scientist that semen transform into blood, dead blood?
Wait till you find out that we're all bloody creatures. Just like wait till you find out.
What do you mean? Wait
till
until
you find out.
This is
Babies
a basic
have
knowledge.
blood.
They teach it. They
Just
teach
wait
it to
till you
you.
find out.
These days they teach you in elementary school those stuff. What mean though? You don't need to be a doctor.
MashaAllah. Wait till you find out. In order for a baby to have life, it needs blood. Just wait.
Lady, I am a man and I have semen as I remember. I never saw my semen become a blood. So if I leave my semen on the counter in the kitchen, I come back tomorrow, I will find a big mule there.
No, but if you leave your semen inside of a woman, you come back and find that there's a baby with blood in it.
All right. No, the Quran is saying that the semen will, the semen will become a blood. The semen will become blood. The semen will become blood. Is that a knowledge of God or a knowledge of ignorant?
Alhamdulillah, the semen will become blood. I mean, does it not though? Can you really sit here and tell me that the semen doesn't transform into a baby that has blood in it?
No, the semen, there's a difference between the baby have blood and the semen become a blood. The second
the semen
stage,
does become blood.
the first is okay. The first
now
stage.
You have blood in your
Okay, what is the thing become a blood? The semen. So now, it doesn't say the baby will have a blood. Everybody knows this is not science. Now, come on, are you saying to me the Quran saying the baby will have a blood?
No, this is like we're just reaching here again. We are all humans. We all know how babies work, right?
No, you don't. No, you don't. Obviously, you do not, because you just told me. Because you just told me. You just told me that the semen become a blood.
Yes. Okay, you were a semen when you were a kid. I swear to God, you were a semen.
No, I was
swear
not.
I'm not lying.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
I swear I'm not lying.
No, the semen. It's not the same. It's not the semen will multiply itself. It is the egg of the women. Correct.
That's beautiful. Okay, I can do this.
Is it correct? Is it correct or not? Is it the semen will multiply itself or the egg?
I think this is a reach. It's very obvious that semen does turn into blood when it is put with an egg. It does, because we're humans. And
no, that's false. That's false, because simply it says here the blood will become a flesh. The blood. So the first stage is dead blood. How is dead, and how is going to transform to be into a lump of a flesh? How that can happen?
The magic of God. Also, the magic of a woman's uterus. That's exactly how that
But
happens.
this is.
I'm sorry that you guys
said
don't
to me.
recognize.
Okay, listen. Okay, listen. Let us. You are a woman. I'm trying to be. I'm holding my horses not to go. Because there's a language in some we can read from the interpretation is disgusting, but I will let this go and go. Can you give me anything in the Quran prove that Allah is all knowledgeable?
Is all knowledgeable? 7 layers of the atmosphere, 7
All
layers
right.
of heaven. The way the
Where in the
waves work.
Quran? Okay, in the front of
Sure.
everybody. In the front of everybody.
Sure.
If you can show me where it says there is 7 layers of the atmosphere, I will shut down.
7 layers of heaven.
I will never come back here again ever. Show me. You said 7 layers of atmosphere, one by one. Give me the first one.
Okay. Okie dokes. Hold on.
All right.
انتظر. 229.
All right. Chapter 2, verse 29.
Also,
All right. Read.
71.
No, one by one.
Also,
No, one by one.
let's do
One by one. Okay. So 229. Read it for us. You said 229.
I have to pull up my Quran.
All right. This is the 7 layers of the atmosphere.
انتظر.
شوكو ماكو.
ماكو. لك ليش تضحك؟
شنو هذا؟
انت اصلا يعني تحكي عربي وده تخليهم كلهم مسيحيين وده تضحك عليهم. You know.
You will leave Islam. Just wait. You will leave Islam. I will make you leave Islam. Read for me. You said this is 7. You said you said. All right. You said that there is 7 layers of heaven. Read it.
Can we wait? You have an entire knowledge and an entire lifetime. I got into this 2 days ago, into this Discord stuff.
Well, you are a born Muslim and you have knowledge 2 days ago.
No, I learned how to talk to people and discuss like 2 years ago.
I know. 2 years ago to me.
Surah Al-Baqarah 229. طلعتها.
Yeah, it's in front of you on the screen. Don't you see it?
Oh no, I was doing something else.
Hmm.
Okay, so right there, 7 heavens.
So.
فسواهن يعني he created 7 samawat, 7 heavens, 7 skies, samawat.
But you said to me 7. You said to me this is the atmosphere.
Yeah, 7 samawat. No,
okay.
you know exactly what that means. And you said you would turn Muslim if it was right there. And
all right.
What is that right
I will
there?
go with you now. Look what happened now. You are sure this is 7 layers of atmosphere, correct?
There you go.
All right. So now it says here that he is the one who created for you everything in the earth. Then he went up to the layers of the atmosphere.
I'm sorry, what?
According to you, Allah, he went up toward the layers of the atmosphere. Do you agree?
الذي خلق لكم. Yes, what about it?
How Allah? So now Allah is in the earth, correct? And now he's going up to the atmosphere? Huh?
Estoa.
It doesn't matter. You said to me this is the atmosphere.
7
okay.
مو قلنا 7 layers. But
all right. So
said.
Allah now.
7 layers of the
So according to the verse, which one Allah created first, the earth or the atmosphere of the earth?
This is I how am I? It says he هو الذي خلق لكم ما في الأرض, which probably means that the earth came first, and then he rose over. It's literally then he rose over and created the 7 heavens, the layers of the atmosphere in science.
So the 7 heavens is the 7 heavens. Okay, the 7 heavens is the atmosphere, correct?
I would think so.
Okay, you said that, right? You confirmed that, right? This is the atmosphere, nothing else.
No, I can't confirm that is only the atmosphere. I'm not a bin Adameen.
So why you are saying why you are mentioning the atmosphere when the verse saying 7 heavens, 7 skies?
Because I have now learned science, and I find it an interesting parallel that there is also.
All right, let us go with you. So you have to choose, because it cannot be both. Either it is the 7 heavens or this is the 7 atmospheres. Which one? Choose one.
Why can't it be both?
It can't be both. Because this is Allah, all Allah creation. There's no other creation. That's it. It's done. So if it's only the atmosphere, that means the sky Beyond that is not Allah creation. So Allah here is speaking everything in the earth, and then He created 7 skies. In fact, the Quran says it clearly that Allah created 7 earth and 7 skies. Correct?
Okay.
How many earth we have?
Like layers of earth?
Okay, I'm going with you, but how many we have?
No, what do you mean of earth? Like how many planets in the world? How many?
No,
What do
earth.
you mean?
The Quran says Allah, He created 7 earth.
Okay.
So 7 earth and 7 skies. So are they 7? If the earth, if we say that this is 7 layers of the earth, right? And then 7 layers of sky, that means this is all the creation of Allah, nothing else.
No.
Yeah.
How do we get to determine what is the bounds of what He's created? We are
He said that. He said
part
that.
of what
He said that the verse in front of you, the verse in front of you, Allah is the one who created 7 skies and from the earth like them. That's it. This is all His creation. And even what is between them. That's it. So if the 7 layers of the atmosphere is what you are talking about, then everything else have nothing to do with Him. Secondly, Allah created the sun is in the atmosphere or it's above the atmosphere?
Sorry, I'm in your comments.
The sun. Is the sun.
Is this pro-Israeli server in here?
You know, your God is a pro-Israeli too.
Oh, astaghfirullah. Okay, I'm gonna go. Goodbye. Very nice talking to you.
You are running away. Let me show you. Let me show you before you run.
Goodbye.
Let me show you before you run. This is your Quran, chapter 5, verse 21. Allah, He said to the Jews, kill all non-Jews. The Quran. This is a pro-Israeli. She's trying to find a reason to run. For sure, we are pro-Israeli. Your God is a pro-Israeli. Your God is a Zionist. O my people, enter the Holy Land which Allah has assigned into you. Who's talking? Allah. He told that to Moses. And when the Jews refused to kill those so-called Palestinians, Allah got upset from them and He forbid them from entering the land for 40 years. Read it. So who is the pro-Israel? Your God. I understand that you are trying to find a reason to run, but it's okay. Yeah. What 7 layers, 7 heavens, 7? Your God is 7 idiot. The semen become blood. So if I donate semen in the hospital, they can use it as a blood to give it to people. That's wonderful. I have a lot of it. I'm sick of it. I can say it by kilos. Now I understand why they created semen a bank. And your prophet, he explained that in the hadith of the Shia and the Sunni. According to your prophet, the semen stay inside the women for 40 days. Go check it out. How many days the semen stay alive? "45 nights." That is a powerful semen. I don't think my semen can do that. I think my semen can stay 39 nights, I think. I did not do a study about it, but I would try. Huh? This is your prophet speaking, and I can show it to you from the Shia books. All of this, your prophet explaining how Allah created the baby. Your God, Prophet Muhammad, is mentally ill. But I understand you want to run. It's okay. You want to come back? Let me know. All right. Go ahead, Zifran. You are a Muslim, Zifran?
Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you. Are you a Muslim?
Nah, I just saw your thing on YouTube and got an invite to the link. So yeah,
All right.
been watching your stuff for a while. So you do a pretty good job with reading the Quran and all that stuff, and you know all that stuff. So yeah,
All right, my
pretty
friend.
educational.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining us. All right. We want Muslims. Nee, are you there? Are you a Muslim? Nee?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can call me Nigger, by the way. But anyway, yeah. So why are you Christian and not Muslim?
You are a Muslim?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Why you follow Muhammad? Give me a reason.
Yeah, I follow Muhammad because Muhammad was a devil.
Oh, okay. Are you a troll now?
No.
All right. Chill girl.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
I do hear you.
Oh, hi.
Hi. Hello.
Oh, I have a question because I have a Muslim friend
Uh-huh.
and we've been debating. And he said it's clear that Muhammad is a prophet because if I check my messages, well this because he said something about Ishmael. I want to check my messages, but I'm scared this is gonna hopefully it doesn't. He wanted me to ask you a question. Okay, can you still hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. He said, let me see. Sorry. Something about this is why I wanted him to call you.
Do you want to invite your friends to join us here?
He keeps saying he won't call you because he doesn't know that much. And then I told him, oh, well, just tell him what you do know. Like, he's not going to pressure you to talk about something you don't know. And he was like, oh, he's like, I guess he's scared because he doesn't know everything. But he was saying that there's a prophecy about Muhammad in the Bible. And it says that someone from Ishmael, the tribe of Ishmael, will become the next prophet. So obviously Muhammad's the next prophet. So obviously
Muhammad is from the tribe of Israel now.
I mean,
So
Ishmael.
Muhammad is descendant from Isaac.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. That's what he was telling me, and I was like, well, I don't know much.
Okay, so that means Muhammad is not an Arab then.
Oh.
Yeah, either he's an Arab or, the Quran says he's an Arab. The Quran says Muhammad is an Arab man. So either he is an Arab or he is an Israeli. Which one?
Oh, okay.
And we have
Yeah,
many
I tell him.
we have many prophecy about people like Muhammad, like he's a false prophet.
Yeah, that's what I told him.
As a false prophet, yes. As a false man, yes. So all the Quran make it so clear that the Quran is about the Arabian prophet who speak Arabic and he was coming only to the Arab. All those verses.
And he also said he's a prophet because something about tall buildings. He prophesies tall buildings. So,
Well,
and he was like, and we got tall
the
buildings
tall
now.
buildings, they have those before Muhammad long time in Yemen. So if he's saying the Arab they will have tall buildings, they have them at that time before Muhammad in Yemen. Go check the pictures in Yemen. They have 6 floors, 7 floors in Yemen in the time of Muhammad and before Muhammad. Secondly, Muhammad he predict that will happen in the day of judgment. So, and that will happen after people become so rich and nobody need money. So now the Arab they have, let us say this is about now. So do people need money or do not need money?
They still need money.
They are killing each other over money. not only still need it. People, especially Muslims, they are crossing the sea just to seek refuge and asylum just for the sake of money and food and free shelter, right? So why he's in the West, this guy? Because he don't need money, or he's because desperate to find a better country than his country. So when the Muslim, they say this is a prophecy, in fact this is proving Muhammad to be a false prophet.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was trying to tell him. I kept telling him like to call you, but I think he's scared. Like he kind of knows that he won't win. So yeah, I think he's scared to call you. But yeah, I'll tell him because I didn't know what to say. But yeah, okay, I'll tell him.
All right. Let him
Okay,
come.
thank you.
No problem. So when Muhammad he speak about what's so-called prophecy, we laugh because those prove Muhammad to be false, actually, not the opposite. You know, the problem is that a poor Muslim, he hear what people say, they are copy paste from each other. Nobody want to read. Like there is some, they are ignorant, they are not being lying. You know, this is what they learned, this is what they heard. So he copy paste whatever he said. But if we go and check it out, we will die laughing at the prophecy he's mentioned. In fact, I challenge any Muslim to join us to talk about it. I can prove from the so-called prophecy of Muhammad, his own word, that he is a false prophet. One of the prophecy of Muhammad, that the judgment day will not come until the black people, who they are according to Muhammad the lowest of the lowest, they will be the most happy, which means rich. He called them the lowest of the lowest. Let me see if I can find this hadith in English. Here we go. You see, the funny is, the Muslim don't translate. Did you ask yourself why they don't translate this hadith? Because simply he is saying that the lowest people in the world is insulting the black people. They will be the most happy. Why? Because they will become rich. He called them Lukka. They did not translate the word. Let us see if we can find the translation. Let us see here. No, they don't translate. Yeah, you see, the hadith is here, but they did not translate it because it's a racist statement. So Muhammad is saying that the evil ones, supposedly those are the black, they will be the happiest in the world, which means the whole world become corrupt to the point black are the most happiest. Any Muhammadan? And there is no reason for them not to translate what the word mean, except they knew that this is racist. And they are translated to English, so people will see how evil Muhammad is. In fact, I can find a reference. Hold on, let me show you. let us see what Lukka bin Lukka mean. Here we go. لا تقوم الساعة حتى يكون أسعد الناس بالدنيا لكع بن لكع، يعني العبيد والسفلة من الناس. I will copy that in front of you. To Google. Where is Google Translation? Did we close it? We close Google Translation. Okay, let's open it again. Give me a second. Google Translation. See, it doesn't matter really how much you learn about Islam. Each time you come here, you will learn something new. Did we learn something new? As always. So I will copy in front of you. You see my screen, guys, right? Is it showing to you? I hope there's no delay. So I will copy. قوله عليه السلام, his statement, peace be upon him, the hour will not come until the happiest people of the world, they will become from the Lukka, the sons of Lukka. What does that mean? We will find out here in the rest of the sentence. I will copy in the front of your eyes and post to Google. Be my witness. We go to Google Translation in front of your eyes. Copy paste. He, peace be upon him, said, the hour will not come until the happiest of people will in the world, they will be the Lukka, the sons of Lukka, meaning the slaves and the lowly. In fact, this is false translation. Safala. Safala mean the scumbag. And the word here is not slave. Al-Abid is a slave who they are black. All right. This is Islam. Any Abdul? Any smart Muslim? I hope I'm not offending you Muslims, because if we say smart Muslim, we get upset. We say stupid Muslim, they get upset. We say dummy Muslim, they get upset. Genius Muslim, they get upset. They will get upset from, are you a supporter of Israel? Okay, bye-bye, bye-bye. Potatoes. Any Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday. Any smart Muslim? All Muslims are smart. I never saw a Muslim is not smart. I mean, we just show, so, you know, we saw a Muslim from Iraq she think that the Quran is right about the semen become blood. Was Muhammad suckled by a man? Yes, by his uncle. According to to the Muslim hadith, his uncle, he suckled Muhammad. How in the world he will suckle him? What? I have no idea. You tell me. Since when men they have milk? And what kind of boobs he have? Maybe his prophet was feminine. I don't know. I mean his uncle maybe. Any Muhammadan? There's tons of stories. If we read about Muhammad, you will die laughing. Hmm. Titus. Go ahead. Hello?
Hey, hey. Can you hear me, CP?
I hear you.
Yeah, I'm Christian and I have a question about the Sabians. I've been talking to my friend about the Surah Bakra, something 62 to 67. So I think I heard somewhere the Sabians are maybe the fire worshipper, but I don't know for sure. Can you please give me some Muslim reference that they are not from the Jews and Christians, still monotheist? How come Muhammad added them for this good news that if they believe in Allah and the last day, it'd still be okay for Sabians?
All right. You see, the Quran spoke always about he described the disbelievers and people of the book and Muslims. There's no third. But then suddenly Muhammad, he come with something new. He claimed that the Sabian they are going to go to heaven. Why? Who are the Sabian? Muhammad never explained. If we ask any Muslim, do we have any Muslim here? So we can share all the reference together. Any Muslim want to talk about this topic? Nobody. All right. So the Sabian, they are the people of Ur, which is the people of Abraham in Iraq. They fast 1 month a year, and this is Ramadan, and they pray 5 times a day. And Muhammad himself was a Sabian, obviously. In the time of Muhammad, Sabian, they were spread. They are like, they become like Jehovah's Witnesses. They, they preach their religion everywhere, trying to convert as many as they can into their religion. Let us share some reference. Give me a minute. if we go to this verse, looking for the tafsir, chapter 2, verse number 62, we will find the following. And let me see if I can find something in English. We have Ibn Kathir open here too. Where is Ibn Kathir? Here we go. So we go to Ibn Kathir. What's wrong with this website? It's jumping right away. It doesn't allow me to go to the verse. Okay, shall we take the verse first? That would be funny. All right. So here, 62. Let us see if we can find something in English. This website is not really right. Let me open Ibn Kathir in Arabic. Give me a minute. And maybe you can find what I will show you in English, but I don't have time to read all this English thing. And I know Ibn Kathir in English is not trustworthy, so we have to go and see the Arabic one first. So let us see. All right, let us see here if we can find this part in English. What's wrong with this website? Why it shows me, I search for the word hell, it shows me 24:33. What is that? What's wrong with this? So in here in Kathir, when Salman al-Farisi asked about the Sabian, Muhammad, he confirmed that the Sabian, they will go to hell. Let me open the other website. There's the same website, Ibn Kathir, but different from this one. At least I can search there better. Let me use this website here. All right, we go to chapter 2. So why Muhammad, he said they will go to hell if they are not? When he noticed that his friend or boyfriend, he is upset. Muhammad, see, guys, this is Ibn Kathir. I cannot find what it says in Arabic. Let us try again. No, I cannot find it. All right, Sabian, okay. Read carefully what Ibn Kathir here. This is the English version. There's different opinion in the identity of Sabian. Sufyan al-Thawri said, from. The Sabian are between Majus and the Jews and the Christians. They do not have a specific religion. Similar reported from Ibn Abi Najib. Blah, 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 blah. And then he says, the Sabian are a sect among the people of the book, which is false. And they used to read the Zabur, which is false. Other they say they are people who worship angels and stars, which is true. It appears that the closet opinion and the truth that Allah knows best is Mujahid, statement that those who agree with him, like Wahab, Sabian, are neither Jews, neither Christians, nor Majus, or polytheists. Rather, they do not have a specific religion. So why they will go to heaven? But let us see if we can find more. Because they don't have religion, this is why when the adulterer used to call whoever embraced Islam as Sabi, this is what I say, the Sabian, they used to try to spread their religion between everybody. So when the Muslim, they become Muslim, they call them Sabian. In fact, I will show you that this is who they are. They are Sabian too. Let us see here. Still, I cannot see where Muhammad, he said they will go to hell. Let me show it in Arabic and that will finish it. This is a waste of time. The English pages. So here, this is the English. This is the Arabic, sorry, Ibn Kathir. So Salman, he came to Muhammad. He said to him, what about the Sabian? They will go to heaven or to hell? Salman, he told Muhammad, I have a friends who they pray and fast, and even they believe in you, or they witness to you, and even they are waiting for a prophet like you. When Salman, he finished praising them, which means his friends, the Sabian, the Prophet of Allah said to him, O Salman, they are from the people of hell. And Salman felt so sad. Let us translate this part. It was revealed about the companion of Salman al-Farsi while he was talking to the Prophet. He mentioned his companions so he told him about them. He said, they used to pray and fast, and they believe in you, and they bear witness that you will be sent as a prophet. When Salman finished praising them, the Prophet, may Allah pray on him, he said, O Salman, they are from the people of hellfire. And that was very difficult for Sulaiman. You see it, Tetos?
Yeah, I've taken screenshot of the page and
No, I will give you the link. I will give you the link. Here we go. But you see the difficulty. The English one doesn't say that, I think. But you try to find it, because the English always, they cut everything. You know, the Arabic have nothing to do with English, you know. So, and then when here you see the hypocrisy of Muhammad. So when he saw Salman, his friend, he did not like the answer. Muhammad, he claimed that Allah sent him a verse says, well, Sabi, and they will go to heaven too. But a second ago he said to him, they will go to hellfire. So what made Muhammad say that the Sabian will go to hell, and then he changed his mind? Muhammad was short in knowledge. Muhammad did not know Islam. Muhammad did not know what Sabian believe in. Otherwise, why they will go to hell? So here Muhammad is being hypocrite. If we go, let us see what we can read more. All right. Let me see if I go to English here and see a Jalalain about this verse. All right. Here you see how confused Islam is and how stupid those who wrote the Quran or the interpretation of the Quran. Surely those who believe in blah blah blah, the Jews and the Sabian, etc., and who believe in Allah, and then okay, and then it says It doesn't say anything actually about why the Sabian will go to heaven. Let us see other tafsir. Ibn Abbas. All right. Look here what it says. Who become a Christian and Sabian, a Christian sect who members shave the middle of their head, read the gospel, worship the angels. Our heart have returns, into Allah. But this is all is fictions. The Sabian, they believe in the angels, worship the angels, yes, but they have nothing to do with the Christian. In fact, in the books of the Sabian, it says that Adonai, the God of the Jews, is the evil. Why? Because he told the Jews to do circumcision. And because the God of the Jews, Adonai, as it's written in their book, caused the death of the Pharaoh. And the Pharaoh, according to the Sabian, he is a Sabian. So the Sabian, for sure, they have nothing, the Quran confirmed that the Pharaoh is not a believer. So if the Sabian and the Pharaoh, they share the same religion, so why they will go to heaven? Muhammad was just trying to be hypocrite to his friend. Then if we go to, let us see, At-Tabari, one of the earliest interpretation for the Quran, we will find more horrible information. This way here they are speaking about the stars. Let me see. Let us translate this here. I will copy. I mean, all this information here. Look at this one here. The Sabia, they are people who believe and worship the angels, and they pray into the Kaaba. They are people who worship angels and pray toward the Qibla. This is in At-Tabari. And then we continue. We read more. Narrated by Ziyad that the Sabian, they are people who pray toward the Kaaba, and they pray 5 times. Let us take this part. Ziyad, he mentioned that the Sabian pray toward the Qibla and they perform 5 prayers. In fact, we can show you even they fast 1 month a year. That is Ramadan. And in fact, I believe Muhammad, he took Ramadan from them. Let us continue. But all agree that they worship angels, and actually they believe that the angels, they are the creators. Let us see. I want to show you where it says they fast 1 month a year, which is exactly what Muhammad do. And they do even the ablution, the same thing the Muslim they do. Everything Muhammad, he took from them actually. Ablution, the prayer, Let us see here. Too much stories have nothing to do with our topic. Okay, let's see. I want to give you some reference, something legitimate, so the Muslim will not say to you this is made up. All right. All right, this is a Muslim website here. But still we need something official. This is not. Maybe we found an official website. Okay. You can save them. Here we go. Actually, this is Tafsir Ibn Kathir. You see, we open Ibn Kathir in English. I could not find it in English. But we open Ibn Kathir in Arabic. We find something different. So this is Ibn Kathir, chapter 5, verse number 69.
Sorry. Is your screen still shared? I can't see. So.
Oh, it's gone? Okay, let me. Thank you for telling me. All right, I will share it. So this is Ibn Kathir. You can open Ibn Kathir in English and see if you can find it. So Ibn Kathir in English, try to see. Let me know if you can find it. Chapter 5, verse number 69. It should say that there are people who fast 30 days a year and they pray in the direction of Yemen every day 5 prayers. All right. If I use the translation, let me give you the link. I will give you the link.
Thanks.
I will see if we can find the same in Ibn Kathir in English. 569. Let us go to Ibn Kathir in English. Where is Ibn Kathir in English? 5. I always never trust Ibn Kathir in English because, as I said, they shave a lot of stories. 5. We'll go to 5. All right, it should say here. Yeah, I don't trust it. I don't see it. Maybe I need to load more. Yeah.
No, thanks. What you have done is enough. I think it's good to start with, and then
Yeah,
we'll see how
but
it goes.
if you read and you see when you look in the English, I don't see it. Anyone can see it, guys, in English? Does it say that in English? I don't see it. Does it say they pray 5 times a day toward Yemen and they fast certain days in the 30 days a month, a year? No. I searched for the word here, like to make it fast. I searched for the words 5. I could not find it. I can't see it. Where is the word 5? You know, I can't see it. But in Arabic, Ibn Kathir in Arabic, it's so easy to find. So there are people who worship angels. They are pagans. And here we go. They are the same as the Majus. And Qatada, he says they worship angels and they pray in the direction of the Qibla. And he claimed that the reed is a pool, which false. You see, in the Muslim interpretation for the Quran, you will see a lot of ignorance, because the Sabian, they have a book. It's called Kanza Rabba. Have nothing to do with any book. Kanza Rabba. And Kanza Rabba actually written the same way the Quran is. This is the official website of the Sabian, and they are still exist until now, by the way. And this is the book of Kanza Rabba. There is Kanza Rabba right and Kanza Rabba left. This is right. We want to see it. Why it's not clicking? We try to open it. Oh, it's gone. We can't view it. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. So this is Kanza Rabba here. If you read the book, you will see it's the same as the Quran. Like as an example, ملائكة الضياء تسبح لملك النور بالقوة والثبات الذي. It's the same as the Quran. Even the language, even the, you know, and this is the translation of their Aramaic language, because they use Aramaic for their book. We have tons of verses actually we read before. They are exactly the same as the Quran. Bithahil is one of the highest creators. He is an angel, but he is the highest. His name is Bithahil. By him the whole world will be enlightened, like the light will come through him. The angel of light, the noble, said, everything was. Bethahil came down, and he left the sky up, and he made the earth flat, besought, exactly as the Quran. Look, if I go right now to the Quran, and this is Kanza Rabba, page number 9. You see here, guys, you can see my mouse over in the screen. You can see it, right?
Yep, can see.
All right. So here he says, فَرَفَعَ السَّمَاء. Let me type exactly here the word فَرَفَعَ السَّمَاء in the Quran. Read it. Allah is the one who rafa'a as-sama. It is He who raised the heaven without any pillars. We go to Kanz Rabba, it says the same. فرفع السماء وبسط الأرض. Let us go and type the word بسط الأرض. بساط is carpet. He make it flat. Chapter 71, verse number 19. The Muslim translation says spread the earth. That's false. Change the translator, you will see Allah, He made the earth flat. But the same exactly, Bisat mean carpet, mean rug. The same exactly as is written in the book of Kanz Rabba. وَهَبْتُ الشَّمْسَ ضِيَاء. الشمس ضياء. There's a video about this by Zakir Naik. Let me type the word ضياء. الشمس ضياء. You see, we are just reading one verse in the book only. Look how many things we found. It is He who made جعل الشمس ضياء. Even if you do not know Arabic, by the way, you can compare between here. You see, I highlighted for you, and there. All right. والشمس ضياء ووهب القمر بهاء. This is what it says exactly. القمر بهاء. Look. والقمر نورا. Just he added the word nur. But if we yeah, let us see. Hold on, let me give you. Chapter 10, chapter 10:5. It's same exactly. Chapter 25, verse number 61. It says the same. Yeah, that's enough. And then we continue. وَالنُّجُومُ سَنَا. It's the same language of the Quran. Blah blah blah. You know. I mean, if we go and read all the verses, you will see how much Muhammad is copying from the Sabian. This is the book of the Sabian, and you will see how how the influence of the Sabian is on Muhammad. Yeah. I hope I answered you. And not only that, I mean, we have a reference, even those who convert to Islam, the Muslim themselves, they call themselves Sabian. They say Saba'na. Saba'na, we became Sabian. And there's many reference about that. Let me show you. As an example, Muhammad was called Sabian. And this is in Al-Bukhari 344. The Muslim, they saw a woman, they asked her, where you find this water? Come and talk to our Prophet. She said, do you mean the man who is called Sabi? Sabi mean one, like when you say Christians. So Sabians is many. Sabi is one. Christian is one Christian. Christians is many Christians. So she said, do you mean the man who is called Sabi? They said yes. The Muslim, they try to fix it. They say the new religion. No, the Sabian is not a new religion. It's an ancient religion. The same we find in different hadith where the Muslim they say saba'na, we became Sabian. When they convert to Islam, they say saba'na, saba'na. And then with this, when the Muslims they were killing people, so people they convert to Islam, they shout, "We are become Sabian, so don't kill us. We are like you now, Sabian." All right. So they are saying Sabian, Sabian. And the Muslim they try to cover up. They say we have come out of one religion to other. That's false. Sabian is a Sabian. That's what the Quran is saying. Those the Sabian. If the Sabian are not as the one who left a religion to others, and this just for that they will go to heaven, that's stupid. And there is more reference about those things, you know. But I think this is enough.
Yeah, that's enough. Thank you so much.
All right, you're welcome.
Thanks. I'll go out of stage.
And you know, we can even look for a video of the Sabian. You will see how Muhammad is copying them. It's exactly the same as the Muslim they do. All right. Those are the Sabian doing ablution. Check it out. So there is no question that Muhammad is copying everything almost from them. This is the Sabian. Okay. This is how they do ablution. See, 3 times. The same, exactly the same as Muslims. No, no. See his hand? Go check and see how the Muslim they do ablution. This is there's no question that he is copying the Sabian. I don't want to play the whole video, so they won't make a copyright over it. But and they call like, here we go. You see, when the Muslim they call for the adhan, they put their hand next to their ear, right? Is that correct? Their right hand. He's doing the same. You see it? So ablution is the same. The prayer is the same. All the rituals is the same. So where is Islam? If are you a Muslim?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Miss Christian France.
You are a Muslim?
Yes, yes.
All right.
Wait, يا أخي. Yeah. Don't enter a topic. Just wait. There is a guy called the Orthodox Muslim. Do you know him?
No, I don't know him.
يلا يا mister. يلا go debate him. I'm bored.
What?
There's a guy called the Orthodox Muslim. يا أخي. Go to him or debate him.
Why
Do
you don't
something.
why you don't invite him here?
If I invited him here.
Yeah, he's welcome.
Okay, just go to his TikTok live and just do a talk to him.
I don't go to TikTok. If I talk about Islam in TikTok, they will block me right away. Last time I was there, they kicked me out. So he want to talk to me, let him come here.
Okay, خلاص. I will talk to my daddy, the Orthodox Muslim, and I will see if he's gonna come or not.
All right, all right. Thank you very much for. Tell
يلا
him.
كس أمك.
He said to me, "Your mother vagina." Muslim, the trash of the earth. Okay, okay. I will ask him to come and debate you, your mother vagina, which means I want to f your mother. You know, that's what it's meant. Very trashy, filthy. Those are the good believers, by the way. Yeah, this is why they have AIDS. By the way, we do not know why Muhammad died. Is that because of AIDS or because of the poison? Nobody knows. This guy, according to the hadith, he have sex with anything. Once I was debating, what's his name? Ahmad Nadir. I don't call it debate, it's just for fun. So I was debating him in Paltalk, and then Paltalk bounced me out, the admins of the company. Because we were debating about Muhammad having sex with the goat. And another Ahmad, he said to me, better than your Bible. So he agreed that he's a prophet having sex with the goat. He said, isn't it you're better than your prophet? Your Bible says smash the head of the babies. And then Nader Ahmad, he posted a debate in his channel. He said, any insult, Christian Prince, he said to Prophet Muhammad, we took it off. So what is left? The whole debate is about Muhammad having sex with the goat. So he deleted only the insult to Prophet Muhammad. The whole debate is about sex with the goat. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Any Muslim? Last call. Any Muhammadan? So guys, do you see how Muhammad, he copy everything? Everything he have is taken from somebody. Everything. He is a thief. That's why even, they notice that he is speaking to some of the Sabi'an. There was 2 Sabi'an slaves from Iraq. They accuse him that he is taking his Quran from them. So Muhammad, he came with this verse saying, and indeed we know that they, the polytheists, pagans, say it's only human beings who teach him. Muhammad's answer, well, those are human, their tongue of a man, they refer is a foreign. They are not Arab, you see. So what is it about? You go and read the interpretation, you will see that Muhammad was meeting every day with 2 Sabi'an slaves. And yes, their language is foreign language. They don't speak they spoke broken Arabic. So Muhammad was learning from them. Muhammad now, he got busted. Everybody knows, they come, they find him listening to them, he's learning from them. So they say to him, oh, we know he is learning this from this guy and this guy, they are the slaves, captured slaves of the Sabian. So Muhammad now, he wanna clean himself from this accusation. He said, well, hold on, my Quran is a pure Arabic, their language is not good Arabic, so how they are the one is teaching me? And for sure this is stupid. Like now I can teach you something about other culture even though my English is broken, but you can make a story about what I said to you in perfect English because you are English, by birth, right? What does this have to do with this? Very stupid answer. So they accuse him that he is learning from those 2 men. Muhammad, he could not refute them except saying, well, those are, they have their language is not good Arabic, but this is a clear Arabic tongue. See? So who is Muhammad was learning from? The chapter of Al-Fatiha is not exist in the Quran. This is something added later. This is why in the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, Al-Fatiha never exists. And yes, they are trying to copy the prayer, our Father art of heaven, in the Aramaic language, which we cannot compare. The prayer of our Father of heaven, art of heaven, in Aramaic, have a lot of meaning, and the Quran fail miserably to try to copy something like it. This is, I played that for you before, if you remember. Maybe we should finish today with this beautiful prayer taught to us by our Lord and Savior. Again, this is the exact words as Jesus said in Aramaic. This is not a translation. This is exactly the word as it is in Aramaic. So let us listen together and enjoy it. Beautiful. Very sad that the land, which was wonderful land one day, today is in the hand of those Muslim terrorists. We pray that this land will breathe the truth one day and will be released and freed from the hand of this garbage satanic gang. Today, as we speak, they are killing a lot of Alawi. We heard of killing of some Christians, but they did a massacre onto the Alawi Muslims, those Muslim Sunni. They killed at least 1,000 women and children, slaughtering them, shooting them, and the whole world goes silence. Do you see anybody talking about it? No. because behind them now, the one is supporting them is not only Turkey, is Qatar, is Saudi Arabia. Everybody is standing side by side with the terrorist. We did not hear anything from any place. Even Europe goes silence. Nothing. What is this Pope? He is worried about Gaza only. Like, if you kill in different place, it's okay. But if you kill in Gaza, you are a bad person. So we pray that this land one day will be freed. We pray that one day somebody like David, he is going to free this land from the devil and his offspring. With this, I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And as always, remember, God is good. So is Jesus. And I will go maybe make a live about those massacres. They are doing it in Syria right now. So we can show you some videos and some, to prove what we say. Just to show you how evil the world. Nobody talk about it. Nobody. As if nothing happened. Just because they are Alawi, minority. Kill them, rape them. Do whatever they want. Nobody care. Nobody. Thank you all. God is good. So is Jesus. And we are the crusade. God bless you. Don't forget to leave your comment if you care. For sure you don't.